Hey, we made it. You could say I'm early. Usually we stream at 4 PM, but I am technically 2 hours late. So, in fashion as usual. How are you guys doing? Hello Mario and hello Florian. So, I have been quite busy. We have uploaded 2 new shorts, both as regular and actual short. It was a little bit weird, but the shorts are doing well. One more than the other. I think I need to adjust the thumbnail on the other one. But we will see tomorrow how it is behaving. And I hope you like them. I think they turned out quite well. Hello Zeren, nice to see you as well. We have a couple new players. Let's check on the leaderboard to start the stream off. Oop. Then I will go back to my corner. Oop. Okay. Not much of an intro today. I guess we jump right in. So, we do have new players. The timer is at 10 hours 25 minutes, so not too much time left. So basically after the stream, couple more hours after the stream ends, and then the cycle closes, and then tomorrow we start implementing and announcing the winners. Currently, the leading people are Skaters, Mario, Daixa and Zeren, with Daixa and Zeren being tied with a score of 69-69. Very nice. And Zeren submitted first, so technically Zeren will be on place 3 and officially between inside the top 3. But Dijkstra's submission, as they are tied, and the submission is actually quality of life and not really related to gameplay, and they will have their dark mode implemented as well if the standings will be like this by the end when the timer runs out. Then Skaters also has a meta submission. It is quite weird if we only have weird submissions on the top 3 because none of them affect gameplay. So hopefully we will figure out a proper rhythm for that in future cycles. But yeah, we do have the submission by Skaters who wants the beta cycle gameplay as a minigame in the hub world or a hub world in general, which we will implement today. I'm still not quite sure how exactly I want to do this, but we will figure it out together. And that will be a thing. And then Mario with the very meta suggestion as well. Mario likes Yeladia's submission and wants to help them get their thing in the game, which is a shop with a pufferfish shopkeeper that sells you upgrades for your cursor in exchange for your score. Upgrades could include skins for the cursor or more points per click. So that will be also very interesting. It will make it kind of like a roguelike or roguelite. So you get upgrades between runs or during the run. I'm not sure what exactly Yeladia is planning here, but since it's Mario's submission now, so they can define that, or he can define that, or adjust that accordingly when we need the details if they win. Okay, and then as already mentioned, the dark mode, that will probably happen anyway even if it wasn't on the leaderboard, because I do agree that is quite blinding and there should be an option. And then Zeren with a second button that spawns radially opposite to the first, which means mirrored to the center positionally. Pressing them alternately, which means they are one then the other, and so on. With the first, within 2 seconds. Wait, what? Oh, within 2 seconds, increase score obtained by 1. Oh, there was some specification here. Within 2 seconds. Because I was thinking what will happen if you press the first button. Because usually the button would disappear. But if there's a second button, then it would be difficult to press them in like alternating fashion. Technically we could make it like have 2 different colors, and then when the next button spawns, you need to press the other one as well. Something like that. So, do I understand you correctly that this will be that you have 2 seconds to click both buttons and then they disappear or spawn the next one, or what exactly was the plan here? But yeah, we will figure that out when it is time, because there might still be movement on the leaderboard, we don't know. So, most of the things are still the same. The 2 currently leading submissions in terms of likes and community favorites are the random decoy button that is distinguishable but only on closer inspection, that reduces your score if you click it, and the rotating mini challenges, which will probably add the most to the current gameplay, which I'm happy that it is the most liked currently. That will make it very interesting. We thought of both spawning and disappearing at the same time. And so you have to differentiate and act quick. So you basically, okay, so they have basically different colors or something, so you can see which one you pressed before. Add a bonus in mobile game when you press your 2 times score buff. Yeah, but we will discuss the details when you actually win. So what else changed? We have a new player, Cassia, who wants a dash dodge mechanic with invincibility frames, which I'm not sure how this will be a thing in a button game. They probably might have thought about the evolution mode open beta stuff, but currently there are no chances of them winning. But if they update their score, there might be a discussion to be had about that. And then Justin wants to introduce wild rabbits. I think this one was also him. And then donkeys. Oh, if the player likes donkeys, they win a point. So a couple new entries here. Alright, that is the current state. Let's check if everything is still working. Evolution mode is still working as expected. Shouldn't there be... Alright, that is the live version. It is not the version that I have, the dev version, where the shockwave is already in. So nothing should have changed anywhere. Alright, so what will we do today? We will implement Skater's Hub World, where the player can navigate between the different modes and stuff, which will initially be simple, but I am curious how we will do this, but we talk about that later. Then we will add a mouse-aimed creature that shoots towards the mouse cursor. I actually didn't have time to prepare any assets. We might try to make them on stream, but it probably will crash the stream if I try. But we'll see. We'll make the logic first to have everything implemented and then look into that further later. And then the Boids system, I think this is the one we will start with. We already started with that yesterday, but didn't really get it to work properly. I did look a little bit into it, but we will probably figure it out on stream together as well. Kohari is going to cook on stream. Maybe. I mean, we always cook here, right? Oh god, my throat. Oh really, Florian? Did you want to have a mouse-aimed lightning skill? I didn't know. You could have said so. Well, it is too late. It's been quite a while since that has been implemented. Right. So, and then the shockwave VFX and SFX we might also look into on stream with like particle effects. And some simple sprites that we create. Possibly. Shouldn't be that difficult. We also have a sound library that is free, where we can check out some sound effects. Yeah, but we will put that at the end as well. That's my fault for not explaining in detail. Yeah, it's fine. I think it turned out really well. I do enjoy it a lot, the current lightning skills, so I hope you do too. Okay, let's start with the Boids. No time to be lost. We are on time pressure today, because we do need to finish the open beta stuff. Tomorrow, we continue with the main game. So, let's close the things we don't need. I think gameplay cycle 3 we do need, and then enemy. My voice is kind of rough today. Oh, I keep getting like weird raspy in my throat, so hopefully that won't get worse. Enemy 3. I think here is where we started. Yeah, Boids. Let's close the other ones. Now, and have a look again how it is working. I did also talk to my AI friend chatbot about some simplifications, so I am quite curious what they came up with and if it might be easier to do that. Mm. Okay. I think it is quite a lot simpler, so maybe I'll just start from scratch and copy paste that in and work off that. Let's see. Put that here. And then we need to adjust the spaces and boundaries again. Wait, what if I... No, that doesn't work. Okay. It's fine. Just untab and tab them. This doesn't work, right? Oh, we do have to double. That's what I did wrong last time. I have to always go full back. And then... like this. Okay. So that is quite a lot slimmer than the thing we had before. Let's look into it a bit more. So we do have the similar things like the radius and then the align, cohesion, separation, and the player, as is custom with the Boids. It is how Boids work. We might not use the seek player. That is something we introduced, or I introduced last time. It might be better since Emo clarified what exactly they meant. Emo did say that it's supposed to be a regular movement pattern and enemies basically move around naturally until they encounter the player or something like that. So that might change. Let's do Boids here. Node player, get node player. That should be already in. Because I think if we make them walk towards the player, there won't be much Boid movement going on. But we will see. What is here? Extends, right. We won't use character bodies still, I think. We might have to later. But I kind of want to do it without... Wait, I was looking into the wrong thing. Neighbor radius, which is already up here. So let's remove all of this. And then remove this up. And then instead of the ready, we already have that. What is happening now? Oh, velocity not declared. So move the current is on the enemy stats. So we do have to replace that. Where is it? Is there only two? Yeah, it's only those two. So this will be stats, move speed, and then the velocity. Where is that relevant? It's the velocity plus the limit length. Oh, it did it correctly this time. That is interesting. Wait, no, that is the old one. So it does use move and slide with the velocity, which we don't want. We could do that if it doesn't work. But it will be direction times speed. And right, so this needs to go. And then this will be in here. Sort of physics process. Then compute Boid direction will be the direction. And then we don't need a velocity at all. because it will just be the direction. What was the movement before, actually? Let me check real quick. So the movement was just position move towards. And then it is the player position and the movement speed times delta. Which means we can just use move towards. It is but a fixed delta amount will not go past the anymore. Oh. Yeah, we might want to... I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's already... Yeah, I guess we don't need to use it at all. We just do... position... plus equals. Although that might be too extreme, but we will see. And then instead of velocity, I guess it is the random direction in that case. Wait, was it on the old one or on the new one? Oh. I think it's on your new one. On the old one, so we don't need it at all. Why is this always... Okay. So, it will only be... Yeah, it will only be the direction, I guess. Should be fine. And then direction plus speed times the speed. I think that should work. And then plus equals... And if... direction x larger equals 0, it will be... No, if it's larger 0... Hey, Neo! B-bubble, B-bubble, B-bubble. It has been quite a while. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you here. We actually released the game on Steam. Can you believe it? You missed it. Flip, false, flip, true, else, if, and then this will be x smaller 0, because it is a direction vector. Damn, I missed like 2 weeks. You did indeed. Many things happened. We are currently implementing the remaining open beta submissions. But since the game is already on Steam and the cycles have reset to the button, this will be the last update for the open beta. And then we will start tomorrow, because the cycle closes today. We will start tomorrow with the new things. Iron flies indeed. Okay, let's see what is happening, if it's working or not. Yeah, open beta 3. Oh god, oh god. That is crazy. What is happening here? Well, delta never used. Oh. There's delta. Let's try that again. The enemies were teleporting just now. Kind of scared now. Okay, they're all enemies. Velocity on base, enemy, infinite access to property or key velocity. E velocity. Why is it? Oh. do need to store the direction. So it will be bar velocity. Now we have the people who create an Itagi reviewer video. Maybe in the future we'll see streamer play Itagi. That would be amazing. I did give some people keys already. And I think Daixa, who requested the dark mode, actually made a video already, which I watched. But I'm not sure if it is public yet. They only posted it in Discord. Yeah, only people with the link can watch it, I think. It was unlisted last time I checked. But it is available in the Discord, so anyone who's watching, you can join the Discord and check out the video by Daixa. Yeah, we just need to store the velocity. Velocity equals direction times speed. And then position is velocity times delta. Maybe? Should be vector 2 then. Pause jam. Quality jump scare ability. Okay, so they're facing the wrong direction already. Actually, let's disable the creature on the gameplay just to see without enemies dying. Hello Nom Nom, nice to see you. I am doing great. About the vocal song, will you do a sing or like the jazz song? It will... The plan is to record my own vocals, yes. But I'm not sure yet if that is a thing, because I haven't tried it yet. So it might not sound good enough. If I can't sing good enough, then it won't be a thing. Oh, it's just invisible and not actually disabled. Let's do Q3 testing. Make sure we don't forget. Hello Daixa, welcome. We were just talking about you because of your very nice video on YouTube. I might have gone a bit too ham on the treadmills. You do seem to work out a lot. So yeah, make sure you take care of yourself and your body. Don't overdo it. Okay. I think that looks really good already. Like only the normal enemies are currently in the Boids system. So the other enemies walk just through them. But I think it looks really good compared to yesterday. Yesterday was super scuffed. But this actually... I think Emo will be happy with this, although they do not walk around randomly. So I kind of want to ask them if that should be the case. But this is pretty good. Maybe they should be in a separate Boyd group. The elites and stuff. Hey, hot survival. Yeah, that's the thing you missed. I'm surprised you didn't notice that you can play evolution mode. You actually read the instructions on your video. It literally said that you can play the past cycles. So I am quite surprised that you missed that. But I hope you tried it out already, because it is quite fun, actually. Although they won't move like this, because that's what we just implemented. Okay. So, that looks great. Let's put the other enemies on it. Yeah, I think we need to make copies of the other enemies for OBC. So it will be the charger and the... Wait, is the OBC... Is this a child or a duplicate? It's a child. So let's do inherited. And that will be 3 save scenes. And then that will get a delete OBC3 script as well. Oh, we can just remove that and make a new one. And that will just inherit from delete OBC2. And I think all we have to do... No, we don't have to do anything. Oh, we do. Do we? Wait. No, it should extend OBC3. Does it? I guess it would. And then we do this again. It's kind of weird to handle it like this. Oh god, I need to keep up with the clicking of messages so I don't miss anything. So... What did I miss? Oh, it's your antidepressant. That is nice. That you can work out and take care of your mental in that way. But you do need to be careful. Both physical and mental health are important. It's because that warning you cannot submit to the leaderboard that discouraged me. Oh, I was actually thinking that it might be the reason. I think I will revert that real quick. Evolution. What was it? Pop up. Where was it? It was the evolution cycle select. And then evolution warning dialogue. Wait. No. This one. Paragraph. Title. Paragraph. And then in evolution mode you compare the past cycles to see how the game evolved over time. You will not be able to submit your high score or design directive to the active leaderboard in this mode. No, I think it's fine. The problem is that we don't have a local score leaderboard. So when we add the local score, then I will put another section. Because I think it will be clearer if we add like, however, you can compete with friends and yourself on a local leaderboard. I think then it will be more enticing, but currently we don't have that, so I can't add that yet. So it should be fine to wait more. Okay. Wait, actually, there is nothing about the open beta, right? Including the open the full game that resulted from player submissions in the open beta. Past cycles to see the game over time. Right. You will not be able to submit your high score to send directly to the active leaderboard in this mode. You can also check out currently. I think I will leave it for now. About the game jam, will you participate in game jam again in the future? I think we will. It depends on how much time we have, depends on how many players we have and stuff like that, and how many things we get done. We could only do like 1 or 2 day game jams on the weekend. Actually, I guess we could take part in other game jams as well. I think the GMTK game jam is soon. And I kind of want to take part in that. Because if Mark Brown, the absolute game design legend, would cover one of our games, that would be absolutely incredible. So we will have to put a lot of effort into that. And actually make a really good game. If we were to win the game jam, our thing would go viral for sure. It is on August 16th. So that will be very interesting. Okay. So... Right. You should try Chovhalski too. Oh god. Yeah, we did make a minigame, Chovhalski, which was a 48-hour game jam. It's on my itch page on itch.io. You can find the link in my card as well. It's basically... Yeah. It was a game jam about indirect control and platforms. And instead of making a platformer, I made a game about forming platinum crystals. So, platform. Get it? Yeah, it didn't turn out great. And we kind of messed up in the end and didn't have time to fix anything because we ran out of time. We started quite late and didn't spend enough on it. So it is quite scuffed. Yeah, but it is fun either way. Well, not really. But the game jam was fun, for sure. Okay. So... What was I doing? Right, the elite enemy script needs... How do we do this? It kind of needs to inherit from OBC 2, but it also needs to inherit from OBC 3 because that's where the Boids are. So I guess we would do... inherit from OBC 3 and then take the logic from the OBC 2 elite here. Like the entire thing. Hello Glendiers, as usual, a gorgeous day to you too, thank you very much. And then this will be... Or already exists in parent. Oh yeah, makes sense. OBC 3 enemy. Limb class name. Enemy. Elite. OBC 3. Okay, and then we just set the thing again. Wait, do we have to? I guess we don't. Wait, why is there an auras? Does it have to... Oh, because it's red pick random, so we have to add all of them. Can we reset? Oh yeah, that works. And then all of this needs to be reset as well. It's kind of weird that Kuro Hands is like this. But it's fine. And then... That should be it for the elite, and then the charger also needs this. Oh, Leo discovered the emotes. Nice. You are the first person to use anything on Kick. We actually don't have any chatters on Kick. You're the only one. The only people that join on Kick are bots that advertise something, so I'm kind of happy that you are here today as well. Enemy charger. So basically we make a child of that as well. And then that will be obviously 3. Open the scripts. Oh god, that's fine. And then we enemy charger obviously 3, which will be scripts. And then that extends enemy obviously 3. And then we copy the charger logic. Oops. What? Oh, we need to save the scene first. My stream is better than you. Exactly. Some people are just weird. Although it was probably a bot. I don't even know if they were a real person. Because when I looked up the actual chip, it didn't exist. On some streams I've seen there's like 5 people on Kick but no one chats. Yeah. I think most of them are bots really. Again, I'm glad I put follow mode. Wait, did I? Yeah. Like 10-minute follow mode. Ever since I did that, we did have quite a few bots. So we do need the charge logic. And that will be here. And then this will be class name elite, no, charger. The enemy charger obviously 3. Save. I feel like we get in trouble with this for some reason. I think this will crash. Win it? Hey, what is this? Why is this? What have I done here? That's correct. Okay, that can be closed, and then this one needs to be reset. All of it? Pretty sure. And then this one we did. And then we can't close this. I do need to figure out a better system, I think, for the new stuff, but I think this should work. Hopefully. And then we close this and this. And then the thing that we need to fix is the sprite flip, which should be the... I guess it would be velocity. Why does the direction not work? It's kinda weird. It should work. Unless you did it the wrong way around. Yeah, direction should be the only thing that matters. Oh, because it did put it the wrong way around. We did the same condition on both, which obviously is incorrect. So now they should face the correct direction, and all of the other enemies should also move with the same behavior. So now when the enemies come in, they should group up. In a way that is Boids-like. Or they do start to flicker. We do probably need to... Yay, they start flickering because we need a threshold. Do we? I guess you can make them face the player always as before. I think that makes more sense. It's only different if the if we don't make it follow the player. Wait, let's do copy it from the parent. Enemy 1. This one. Because we do want it to change the kind of... I mean, by we, I mean I. But if Emo doesn't agree with this, then we change it, obviously. But I'm not sure. Like, the only thing is that it would be like, I think the intention was to have them behave naturally in the world, which I think doesn't really work because there's so few enemies currently and the world is so small. So I think what they had in their mind when they suggested this can't really work out in a way. But we could technically make them wander the world instead of chasing the player, which could lead to weird behavior as well. But I think the way it works now is pretty good, and I think Emo would be happy with us. But yeah, when they join the chat later, we can make more adjustments. But it's definitely better than yesterday. We use all the correct Boids things. Like, we can try to get a group down here and then walk towards the top on the other group and then see if they group up in different... Yeah, see. Oh god. Wait, where's the creature? I disabled the creature. Wait, it's not working. The elites don't work. They don't move in Boids and the chargers don't either. So it is bugged. The creature is disabled so the enemies don't die, because I can only test this if the enemies don't die. Otherwise, we wouldn't really see what is happening. So add group Boids. Alright, we didn't do this. I guess it can now be enemies. There, let's do enemies. Wait, shouldn't it do this automatically? Oh, we're not calling the... Oh, we do call ready. That is weird. Call ready as well. Why weren't they added to the Boids? Or why are they not moving like that? Okay. Whenever I saw something like this roguelike, roguelike always pops in mind. I mean, it is a roguelike. Like the entire game currently, even the button is a roguelike. Because you start from 0 every time. Yeah. I think it also has a roguelike tag on Steam. Does it? Should have. Let me check. Because if it doesn't, probably should put that on there. Let me check. I guess it's currently choose your own adventure and choices matter, which is probably a very good main tag to have. But I'm pretty sure I submitted roguelike as well. But it is okay. Alright. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so... I think this works well. Right, we need to fix the elites and the chargers. Oh, it's because they override... The charger overrides the move function. So, no, super move. And the move is... The Boids are in the move. Why does it underscore this? AI always uses underscores on the... I guess it's because it thinks it's like a... private member. But that's not the Godot convention, I'm pretty sure. Get notes in group enemies. Or use the global position as well. Interesting. Neighbor radius. I'm kind of curious what would happen if we use this on... Wait, we don't even need to use super ready now. What would happen if we just put a bunch of small entities, small triangles in the world and tested it with that? But I feel like we have too much to do to go on a tangent like that. Let's just make sure that it is working correctly. It actually, if you play the wave survival, if you decide to play it during the stream or something, let me know how far you get, because the game is pretty difficult. And I would be quite interested in what your high score is. Because mine was like 1968, so almost 2000, and it was quite difficult already. What was the area? Velocity on base enemy charger. Move. I guess the velocity is not set. No, it's doesn't exist. How is that possible? Is it because... Oh, I know why. We are not spawning the new enemies, we are still spawning the old ones. It's kind of sad that the devs themselves say that it is still not a game yet. I mean, it isn't. You are the one that analyzed the thing. I kind of wanted this to be a project where we only say it's a game like way into the development, like a couple months in or something, and that we use the yes, now it's a game as an excuse to leave early access. But I have a feeling that people will already call it a game after the first cycle or something. But that obviously is not good enough for me. Alright, OBC3. And then we need to put the charger. Wait. Is that... Oh, that's the elite, and that is the charger, and that is the enemy. Okay. So the charger goes here. What? I think we need to re-add them. It's 0.2 and 0.075. So it's... charger... with 0.2. And then... elite with 0.075. Add. Now it should spawn them correctly, and then they move correctly as well, I hope. I wonder if they make it through, like if there's a group of enemies, if the elites actually push them away, because they do move faster. So they should be able to push them. It would be interesting to show how much people show yes and no there on each stream as well. Yeah, I do have that on the to-do list. We actually, which is unfortunate that I didn't do that before, but I didn't set up the database to store that information currently. So we actually kind of missed out on that on the cycle 0. But I should really do it before tomorrow, so we store that information. But currently we don't. So I don't know, even I don't know if people... Oh, they charge through here as well. Oh, this is so good. It is working beautifully. I am really happy with that, actually. I'm also really happy, actually, that Emo suggested this. Because I probably wouldn't have put that in. And enemies not stacking on top of each other through this is such a good feature. That is so nice. So, Emo, if you are lurking, or if you are watching this in the future on YouTube, Thank you very much for that great suggestion. I like that a lot. Look how they push each other away. Isn't that great? Where are the elite enemies? Is it... Did I put charges twice again? It always happens because Godot does weird things. No, it is the elite. Wait. Why aren't there any spawning then? How? Did we do something wrong? It does super ready, which this doesn't even have. What this one has. Wait, does it? And then it does set the opera stuff, and it does set the color. Does it not set the size? Where is the size set? Didn't we have logic on the elites that sets the size? To see them actually work makes us happy as to see our child starts to walk. True, so true. Although I wouldn't know, I don't have any children. Hello skaters, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. We already were quite productive. The Boids system is in. I got lucky on an AI generation. It simplified the Boids system a lot and it is now working beautifully. I just need to figure out why enemies aren't spawning the elite enemies. Where's the... oh. Elite? 2. It is the same. So it should be correct. Wait. No, it should be. Yeah, they started in OVC 2. There were no elites in OVC 1. This will be interesting if Itagi will stop the development when all people think, is this a game now, and press yes. I did write into the early access description that the condition to leave early access will be to, yeah, if most people agree, but also if I am happy with the state of the game. But yes, it depends on how quickly the game will evolve. But there will be a point where I will be happy with the state, and then we either set the game in stone and lock it, or we make like larger cycles, like monthly or even every 6 months an update or something like that. Like a major update every 6 months. That could be fun as well when the time comes. Or we could make spin-offs, which we already talked about, or we make a sequel that resets the progress again. Also, who knows? The future is yours to decide. Players will let their voices be heard. Okay. So I'm not sure what's happening. I'm not sure even where I set the sprite. I guess it is on the sprite itself, the size. So probably should be working. Maybe we just got unlucky with the spawn rate, because there's a 50 enemy limit, so maybe we just rolled a low number on the spawns, and that's why there were no elites. Let's just try again to make sure. Guess we can just delete the normal enemies with the shockwave. Reverse development of the game sequel. Reverse development. What is that supposed to mean? No, there are no elites spawning. What is happening? Something is wrong here. Enemy elite OBC. Oh, wait. Did we? That's OBC 2. That is the OBC 2 script, and then the 3 has the 3 script. Let's make sure that it is the correct asset. So this is the charger that is correct. And the elite OBC 3 scene. And the new value. Let's just spawn them at a high rate to make sure it is working. Maybe the spawn logic is wrong again and we never noticed because we never changed it. We remove one element each time until it's not yet considered a game anymore. Is it still a game? Oh god. That could be fun as well, yeah. Is it still a game? The long-awaited sequel. Elite enemy to get turned. So that is the aura. Can't assign enemy 3 to elite 2. That is a problem. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess you can make this. Doesn't really have to be an elite enemy, does it? Get parent. Yeah, it doesn't have to be an elite. We can just make this enemy to make it backwards compatible. Because technically, normal enemies could have auras as well if we wanted to. It is even possible currently to remove features. I did put a rule there. I really should adjust the rules as well. There is a rule that you can only remove features if the community votes it as community favorite. To prevent people from continuously removing stuff that people don't want to have removed. Like to prevent trolling. So technically it could devolve over time if the community wants to troll me really badly. Okay, now enemies spawn, and they should hopefully also move in the Boids pattern. Wait, there is an error. Fire trail drop. Immediate access to property or key velocity on fire trail drop. Why would that be a thing? I guess the fire trail is in the group enemies. Yeah, we need to put this to Boids again. So I guess it doesn't need to be funk ready, super ready. And then add to group Boids. Kinda regret putting the name in capital letters or camel tails or whatever. And then this is Boids. No, that should be fine. And then we can reduce the spawn rate again. So that should be 0.075. Let's wait for some enemies to spawn. Oh. Stop getting hit by things. Okay, so the boards are working. It now depends on what Emo wants. I will put a note on the to-do to implement random movement and an echo radius. But I will ask Emo if they make it today. Oh. That is so weird. It really needs visual effects. Okay, let's continue. Wait, there was an error. Can't change the state while flushing queries. Use deferred and set deferred to change monitoring state. Wait, what? On elite died, but reparent to player. What is that? Oh, the aura. Monitoring state. I kind of want to test this again. That is quite weird. I think it was when I killed multiple at once with the shockwaves. I mean, it's not game breaking, but it's kind of weird. Probably should just use deferred. Also, I'm quite surprised the people who sent me the logs because of the network error we had in the beginning. All of the logs had a bunch of errors and warnings, and I'm not sure why. I probably should, after export, actually use the console, like the, what's it called? Why are the elites so slow? I guess they do get stuck a little bit. Use the logs console on the actual exported version to check the errors and fix them, because in the editor we don't have those errors. And also I noticed that that Steam usually, I mean, we currently don't use the Steam SDK for anything, but we should, because the session data currently is stored on the user and the user files. But that also means if you have multiple Steam accounts on the same PC, you will run into issues because it would use the same session file. So we do have to implement the Steam SDK at some point. That is not good, by the way, that the enemies get stuck, the elites. The elites should push through that. This time we didn't get the arrow. Maybe it's because I closed the game while they are dying or something. Ow. I guess it won't be an issue if enemies don't survive that long. But they aren't faster. Didn't I make elites faster? Did I make them slower? Actually? Oh yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is by when I make the enemies move randomly, they are currently not bound by the world. So they can go out of bounds if they move randomly. The only thing that keeps them in bounds is the fact that the player is in bounds. Oh god. I guess it isn't an issue. I guess the elites were pretty easy to dodge anyway. I feel like they don't really get stuck. Like if I made them faster, just as a test, they probably would walk through them. Let me elite here. If we make that 500, I'm curious if this will do something. What do you think about BitChat, like message app that uses no internet, instead they use Bluetooth mesh? But I think this is just an experimental project, the limitation of Bluetooth and privacy issues. Oh, didn't hear of that. Is it like WhatsApp? Like just a chat application? Yeah, message app that, with no internet. I don't really get the point of that. I guess it would be, like, wouldn't it be more safe if it's no? It wouldn't. Yeah, I don't get what the difference even is between Bluetooth and regular internet. I mean, it's different frequencies and stuff, I guess. But like wireless, a wireless network is kind of the same like Bluetooth, I guess, in a way, right? Oh, it doesn't walk through. Is it even faster? Did it take the thing? It didn't. It's not faster. Elite 3. Move speed. Shouldn't this make it a lot faster? Oh, we're not using the current move speed. That's the problem. Let's revert that. What's happening? Alright. 300. We are using the wrong move speed. It needs to be... Move speed... Where is it? Oh, speed. Oh. Oh, that's stupid. That was a mistake. This should be... Move speed current. What do you think about BitChat? Oh yeah, I did write that. I'm too scared to keep my Bluetooth on all the time. And also, I mean, I don't see the difference between Bluetooth and wireless internet in terms of security and stuff. How are the Boids doing? The Boids are doing great. Hi, I am Emo. I was waiting for you. I keep Bluetooth on because of the headphones, but I'm the kind of person who disconnects everything not needed. Yeah, I kind of understand that. I do turn off stuff as well, but I don't really care, actually. Okay, I am Emo. I have a question for you. The Boids are now... I did basically start from scratch. I did get quite the well-structured and well-implemented version of the Boids system from another query to my AI friend. And it turned out quite well. It worked basically right out of the box. And the only thing that I need to ask you is if you really want enemies to wander the world until they are in the range of the player. Because currently, as you know, the world is quite small and the enemies would wander out of bounds. We can't fix that in a way. So it is possible, definitely. I just need your input what exactly should happen, because I'm not entirely sure what it should be. Currently, they basically instantly aggro the player. We could make them move randomly and have an aggro radius, which is probably closer to the thing that you had in mind. Yeah, I just need to know if you want that or not, or if you are happy with this. Betas in the past, true. And I think it turned out quite well. They currently stack up a lot because we disabled the damage. But technically they are doing the Boid stuff in the correct way now. They also move a lot better than yesterday. It was really clunky yesterday, now they basically move perfectly. Alright. Then we will leave it at that if you are fine with that. I usually turn Bluetooth off since it drains battery. Yeah, same. I also turn it off, but not for privacy reasons, just for battery reasons. Actually, I haven't turned it off in a while. now that I think about it. Because I use it daily. I have a Bluetooth, like a little audio, what do we call it, to play music. And I play it to sleep, on a sleep timer. So I basically always am connected to that when I go to bed. They look funny, like it's a shared intelligence. Yeah, I think it turned out really well. I'm quite happy that we could get it done so quickly. The new implementation is a lot simpler as well. Okay, then let's cross that off the list. Let the past be the past. Hakuna Matata. In a way. Wait, I need to turn on the creature again. If we have another occurrence of testing. Okay, that should be fine. Let's make a last test and then we submit that and cross it as done. How do you say that? Masa lalu biarlah masa lalu. Okay, I probably butchered that. I have no idea how Indonesian sounds. Okay, enemies are still dying as well. I was saying earlier how happy I am that you actually suggested this feature, Emo, because it makes the game so much better. So the final state, since the final state will be, according to Skater's submission, part of the hub world as a minigame, I'm pretty happy that it is in the game, because the stacking of enemies has bothered me from the start. I didn't really think about how to fix it, so it's really nice. That's quite good pronunciation, really. Wait, Daxa, are you also? Oh yeah, you are Indonesian, actually. I didn't know that. More better if you can sing it as well. Sing it. Wait, is it a song? I wouldn't know the melody though. The dog with the head. That looks pretty funny, actually. That's a great combination of emotes. Great use for the dog. I will not say that. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's continue. This will be obviously 3. That is all related to the Boids system. So we can just push all of that. Boids movement. Enemy. Boids movement. Commit. Yeah, exactly. More. What? Right. What does it mean, Florian? What does it mean? Alright, proper Boids. So that is done. Now we add the second creature with the mouse aim. So unfortunately, I didn't have time to prepare anything. We do have some sprites that we can use for this, though. But there won't be much. I guess you can mix things. I guess you can use the circle stuff. And the fireball. Yeah, I guess you do have some things that we can use. So let's close all of this. Wait, no, not the gameplay we probably need still. Close this, and this, and this, and all of this. And then open this. And basically we just make another creature, right? So, creature. I guess you don't even need to, like... I guess it would be... creature obviously 1... Was there even... You know what? Before we start the next thing on the list, I will go to the bathroom. See you in a couple of minutes. Be right back. I am back. Hello. Alright. So, this is hard to translate because it uses, well, when I'm surprised to impressed, but you can use it as a familiar greeting to friends when you close or like swear words like Jankop, etc. Oh, interesting. So I guess it's natural in your language, and it do be quite weird when you say that in English though. People do like to clip things out of context, and I don't want to get in trouble for using these kind of words, even if they are in another language, because I don't want to invite in misunderstandings. Do men wear crop tops at all? I've never seen one, but one of my favorite reactors on YouTube did. Now I want a slim tummy and crop top. I think you're not alone in this. I'm pretty sure crop tops aren't... I mean, it's probably really rare and probably also mostly related to... I guess... I'm only speaking... not from experience, but I'm only guessing, but I would assume that crop tops are more common in the transgender community. But I think it's not out of the question. I think well-trained people probably like to wear crop tops. It's not too... actually, it's probably not too uncommon. And I'm pretty sure there are some people in chat that would agree with your notion, Emo. But I'm not sure if they would mind if I mentioned them, so I will not. But there might be something in the future that you would like, that you would enjoy as well. Alright, let's continue. We were looking at the lifeblood submission of a mouse aim skill. So, yeah, let's make another creature. I think the creature, let's see how we set up the thing here, the script and stuff. And since we only had one creature, it had the lightning baked in. Active cooldown radius, player sprite, attack radius, attack sound effect, movement speed, follow distance, new position, distance to player, attack cooldown, okay. Process has the movement, big distance, that is all fine, we can reuse all of that. Then update target, new position, yes. And then this is the to-do, a skill-specific implementation for the attack. And then where is the lightning skill? Here. Lightning VFX instantiate. I'm pretty sure he did it to make people laugh because it was unexpected. Oh, he wasn't visible and it felt like he wasn't... Hey, he was wearing a t-shirt. But then I moved away a little and it immediately became funny, really. Alright. I mean, it probably depends on how confident you are wearing it as well. Wait, who was the one who goes to the gym a lot? I already forgot. Nom. If you go to the gym a lot, I'm sure there are a lot of people wearing crop tops in the gym, right? I never really go to the gym, so I wouldn't know. I train at home if I ever do train. I do have some really good equipment at home, like nothing professional, but I do have a multifunctional, what do you call it? Pull-up? Like pull-up bars with multiple grips that you can put on the door, the door frame. It is really, really stable. And I do have some dumbbells as well. Some light ones, so it's like 1 kilo, 3 kilo and 5 kilo dumbbells. Just for making sure that my muscles and joints don't erode by sitting all day. Everyone wrote in the comments that he should wear this to the gym. I mean, he would probably not even... nobody would probably get an eye if they saw a crop top wearing guy in the gym. I believe crop top is being slowly introduced into menswear, but I believe it's been something for a while in this fashion scene. Yeah, the fashion scene has always had stuff like that. I finished the protein shake and PSOT meal. Wait, what's PSOT? Drinking some water, stay hydrated. Oh, post-meal. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, that makes sense. So Nom, as we are talking about men wearing crop tops, how many times or how often do you encounter men in the gym that wear crop tops? I prefer to do it at home to like create a barbell, use a cement or fill a plastic-shaped barbell with sand and dirt. Oh. Yeah, I'm not that sophisticated. I just have some basic dumbbells and a pull-up bar. Alright. So, the lightning VFX. That should be... I guess it would be just skill VFX. And it would be a resource then. I probably should make it on the new one though. Yeah, let's make a new one. So there will be a inherited scene, and that will be creature OVC3, and then it gets a new script, creature OVC3, and then we save the scene, and then this will be creature OVC1 because there was no update to the system in OVC2. In the gym, men, not so much. At Anima Afterpod, wait, what? Anime? Oh, anime. Anime after party raves or not? Anime after party raves. I guess it is more common in anime as well. And in the LGBTQ community probably as well. And VTubers, male VTubers do have crop tops a lot, I think. Class name, creature OBC3, and then we don't even need to do much. I guess I should change it here. Then OBC1. It will just be export. Wait, no. I kind of want. Yeah, no. Let's leave it. It's fine. We shouldn't change anything on that. Because it is the last update for the open data. If there are future updates, because skaters put it into the main game, then we will adjust it and restructure everything. For men in the gym, it's definitely gotta be the tank top or the body hugging shirts. I mean, I guess the only difference between the tank top and the crop top is where it stops, right? In that case, although not really. I mean, I guess crop tops that are worn by men usually don't have sleeves anyway. I think it's pretty uncommon for crop tops to have sleeves in general, but probably more uncommon for men, I would assume. Crop top men. Oh, I guess it's not. I guess they do have sleeves. Yeah, I guess I do. The men's version got cut sideways, the crop top got cut lengthways, yeah. My friend usually used tank top too. Yeah, I guess tank top is the most common way. The manly way. Alright, so let's see. What do we have to do here? Do we even have to do anything? I guess you just override the attack. Maybe we should overall it. I'm not decided. I think everything is correct except the attack. Yeah, because that is specific to... Yeah, it is specific to the lightning skill. I kind of do want to change it. Let's make a new inherited scene. And that will be the... Wait, do we need to do that? Probably don't, actually. Wait. Let me think about this. So, I'm thinking we make it generic. I guess you can do it on the new one. Let's just remove the to-do. And then all we do here is override the attack. Attack. And that will just be pass, because that will be implemented by children. I guess it do start the cooldown. Find out. Oh, it's the... Yeah, that is important as well. So attack SFX. Yeah, let's copy that over. And then... Attack SFX play... Attack cooldown timer starts... I guess it should start immediately. And then we just do super attack in the children. Like that. So this is the indication, the tween here we use is the indication that the creature is on cooldown. We will just fade out the creature a little bit, or make it dark. And then slowly make it light again. What is this? Get create timeout. Oh, it's for the... that is the lightning skill, so we don't need this. We do need to think of that though. Okay, so instead of that we do the fire... the gun thing. To be honest, I'm happy that men are slowly getting more clothing pieces normalized, because it's boring. Boring as fuck to dress. I guess so. I don't mind it. Has everyone drank their water, eaten their food, and taken a look in the mirror for positive affirmations? I'm not sure if this works for everyone. But sure. Food and drink. We are all well fed and hopefully it will be good if we have Quarry, Pakujalur, or a farming animation. Pakujalur. But I don't have the skills for the stuff. What is Pakujalur? Is it like a viral... Is it like a viral TikTok or something? Agree with Fluvian, unless you're super stylish man. As the default. But I agree with Florian. What did Florian say about this? Okay, so we always do this. And then the rest is implemented by the children, so... Yeah, wrong guy. I think he meant Seren. But no worries. And then we do another... No, and then we can use the creature as a base. And all we have to do is make a new script and attach that to the creature. So basically we will just put the creature... I guess you do need... should we make a specific one, or can we just replace the sprite? I got a little lost, not gonna lie. It's fine. Type it here and lurk in Twitch. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's easier for you probably to be on the same platform to talk to each other, I guess. So you don't have to watch the on-stream chat constantly. It is kind of confusing to go back and forth between the things, I guess. I wonder if I think there are things that post the chat messages in each of the chats. Do you think I should do that? So that all of the chat messages are posted in all of the chats instead of the on-stream chat? I mean, I will still have an on-stream chat, but basically replicate all the messages in all chats so everyone can talk to everyone. Is that allowed? I mean, having the on-stream chat is not even allowed, so... I mean, yeah, even having this on-stream chat is not allowed, technically. Okay, so how do we do this? Attack radius. I guess it would be different. Let's just make a specific scene. I'm overthinking this. Yeah, I'm definitely overthinking this. Let's just use the base scene. So this will be the news bites, which is the fire creature, which I think doesn't look great. I definitely want to replace this. It is a cute little cat, but it kind of looks weird. And then I guess the attack radius doesn't matter. Doesn't even need one, does it? I mean, the skin is aimed with the mouse, so it doesn't make sense to have an attack radius. Can't operate the modes on current scene in Harris form. Yeah. Maybe we should just make a new one. Nah, whatever. I'm overthinking again. Wait, attack radius. Wait, where is this used? Attack radius is only used here, right? Yeah, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. Does this either? Doesn't even do anything anyway. In that case, I guess you do lead it on. I need more clothes for going to anime cons. I've never been, actually. Probably should go. That is Pikachu Eevee. Nintendo will sue us for sure. Yeah, of course. I have my doubts. Yeah, okay, let's scrap that. And then all we do here is implement the logic. So let's mark that down. Mouse name file. And then the cooldown target update. Oh, let's see, follow target, I think. Attack cooldown, that's the important one. What should the cooldown be? If Lifeblood is lurking in chat, they can tell me, but it's probably something like 1 second or half a second. I guess 1 second should be fine. And then there will be one shot. And be attack. No, actually it will just... Will it just auto start? I guess it would. And then continuously fire. Because the attack is working off the cooldown, so it will just work. And then here... Decimate. Const. But can we... I guess you can use the attack radius. And just make it... a bullet instead, so we're just the thing. So it's actually... No, that's a bad idea. I guess it could reparent it. Nah, let's make a new scene. And that will be... Creature bullets. Obviously 3. Save. Wait, did we have a script on here? Yeah. One of these needs... Wait, where's this? Oh, never mind. Wait, these are scripts. There should be... no script on here. Okay, that's fine. Don't mind me getting distracted by random thoughts. Alright, Creature Bullet will have his sprite. Creature Bullet will have a area, which will have a shape. That will be a circle. I guess it would be a capsule as well. The usual 90-degree angled capsule. And then the sprite will be the fireball again. Reusing it because we don't have anything else really. I guess it kind of do, but the fireball should make this, although it will be kind of weird. No, let's use... What do we use here? I guess we just use the circle. Ideally the white circle so we can modulate it. So that will be 0.1, 0.05. I guess I do 0.03. Yeah. And then modulate to slightly red. I never really get what this thing is, why it looks so weird, why it's magenta, cyan and yellow, even though it says RGB. Doesn't really make sense. Why is it not saying MCY if it's using that? I guess it would just be a kind of red. Like this slight unsaturated red maybe. And then probably just connect the collision to the enemy mask. Wasn't there a physics mode thingy for continuous collision detection? I guess it's a global. And then gravity. No gravity. Isn't MCY supposed to be for printing? Yeah, exactly. Do you like Pokemon game series, Quaddy? If yes, what's your favorite version? I never really... I mean, I did play Pokemon a lot when I was a wee little pufferfish. Like on the original... Like the original versions, red, blue, and yellow. So I did have Pokemon Yellow. And I think my favorite back then was Crystal. I really enjoyed Crystal. Actually, if I had to choose one Pokemon game, I didn't play any of the new ones. But if I had to choose one of my all-time favorites, I played some of the Pokemon Stadiums as well, but that's not the one I mean. What I enjoyed the most and actually miss a lot because it was such a fun concept. Actually, now that I talk about this, I kind of feel like I should make a game like that because I'm pretty sure there isn't something like this out there. And actually, maybe can you guess what I am talking about? It is kind of a puzzle game, but kind of not. It does have multiplayers and it had a lot of cool puzzle mode as well. I kind of want to make a game like this. Could be a multiplayer game as well. Ooh, does anyone in chat have a guess? I did not say the name. I kind of wanted you to guess. Could we do monster design as our submission? Monster design? You mean like request how the monster should look? Yeah, for sure. You can do art style stuff and things. At some point I really gotta sit down and turn this game into a dating sim. You mean my game? Like sit down and click the button until you are on top? Is it we were here together? Alright, I will just give you the solution. It is... Pokemon... Puzzle. I think it's just called Pokemon Puzzle. If I remember correctly. No, it's not. Is it? Wait, what was the name? I actually can't remember. Puzzle League. Wait, was it? Wait. Pokemon Puzzle. I think it was just called Pokemon Puzzle League, yeah. Yeah, that was so much fun. I loved that game. Oh god, how I loved that game. Maybe we play it on stream in the future. That was so good. One of my favorite games of all time, probably. It is so much fun. I don't have a Switch, so I can't really play it. We could emulate it, but that's... I guess it would be allowed. I do have the game still. Do I? Wait, do I? I might still have it. I only played the RPG one. Yeah, that was so much fun. Like you were basically playing against NPCs, so you didn't really play against players, but I think there was local co-op. But it's basically like a match 3 game, something like that. And every time you get like combos and stuff, it would send a block to the enemy until they reach the top and lose. It was so cool, and there were so many puzzles, like you had to figure out specific sequences and stuff. I love that. I probably should play this on stream at some point. And might even do it. Speaking of our favorite games, PS1 Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate. I didn't have... I was really more of a Nintendo household, so we didn't really have a PlayStation, but we did have neighbors that had a PlayStation. Yeah, I didn't play Threads of Fate, but what was the other thing called? It was... something about magic. Don't forget that thing. Thank you for following and reminding me of that thing. I love playing this type of games on my RG35XX. I have no idea what that is. Nanigaski. Nanigaski. Taksan no mono ga suki ga aru. My favorite PS1 game is CTR. I played this with my friends. Oh, Suikoden. Damn, there were many games on PS1. What is CTR? CTR PS1. Oh. Crash Team Racing. Yeah, I guess my equivalent was Diddy Kong Racing. I love Diddy Kong Racing as well. I guess this was the exact Nintendo equivalent. Yeah, I'm not sure which one came first actually. They probably copied each other. OG Mario Kart, kind of. Chocobo Racing is fun as well. Oh damn, we do have to make a retro stream at some point where we play all old games, but I do have to continue. Otherwise we won't get the open beta stuff in time today. I did not understand what you said. Oh, yeah, it's fine. If you don't speak Japanese, or maybe my mic cut out, I don't know. And I probably butchered it as well. Because I'm not good at grammar or speaking. I'm more of a listener. I do understand a lot of Japanese and I can read a little bit even. But speaking is not really... didn't really practice any speaking. Perhaps someone preferred Bomberman Fantasy Race. Now that you say Bomberman, by the way, let's get distracted again. Bomberman 64. Was it 64? I think it was. Like the one where you... Yeah, I love Bomberman 64 as well. They had these hidden equipment pieces in each world that was optional content. But I found it really cool. They were really, really well hidden. And you got like super cool skins for collecting them. Yeah, you could collect the parts and then you could have all of these really cool skins. That was so fun. Man, the good old days. Alright, enough distractions. Melee games I never really played. So, we do have the bullet. The bullet should have a script. And I guess it would just be instantiated here. So let's save that. And that will be class name, creature, bullet obviously 3. That is fine. And then the area moves with the bullet, that is okay. And then we can just use the regular hit detection on area entered. And that will just play SFX, play VFX, and then area owner, if area owner is in group, and then the hitbox. Wait, was that a group? What were the groups? I don't see our groups here. I think it was enemy hitbox, right? No, it wasn't. So, where's the creature one? Enemy hitbox, it was. Right, I did find it. I'm stupid. I have trauma with Bomberman from Super Smash Brothers U. They are very annoying putting bombs in arena. What does this row mean? Like the VRO and the rows? I always see you use it, but I never really seen it anywhere. Where did that come from? It is bro, that's what I thought, but what's with the rows? Is it just a meme that I have missed? Area owner is in group enemy hitbox, and then it's just area owner take damage, and then that will just be damage int, and like 5. I guess it would be a single target spell, so it should probably be stronger. That's a 10. I don't know, this usually appeared in meme or short videos. I would have to look at that. I feel like it's some Indonesian thing. To be honest. Or like somewhere in that community, like in the Indonesian adjacent creators. Because I've really never really seen that in any streams or something. I would have to look into that after stream. I am quite curious. Alright, so it will be just damage, 10, and then take damage, enemy hitbox, and then just Q3. And then it will just be, well, I guess it would be, yeah, process. Just process and move in a straight line. Probably, so just position plus equals speed times delta. So it will be var speed float equals 100. I guess it would be 300. Something like that. And then this will be vector. I guess it would be and then direction will be injected. So I guess we can export these and then do direction which will be a vector 2. Save that. And then hit. And then all we have to do is spawn it on attack. So that will be const bullet. Yes, you can just load it to keep things simple, since we won't be expanding upon that anytime soon. Probably, hopefully, not hopefully, maybe. Bullets. And then we will redo everything anyway if we have to. And then this will just be instantiate. And then bullet direction will be position. It will be the mouse world position. So I'm not sure how to get that. Get mouse. Get local mouse position. I guess it would be, right? Local based on the creature. And then minus position. And that will be normalized. And then the position will be 0 because it is spawned on this part, I guess. And then add get parents. Add a child. I guess it's add sibling then. I forgot that add sibling exists. We actually always did add get parent before, so this is quite useful actually. So self. No, the sibling is the bullet. Is that already it? I guess I need to add the creature. Creature OBC 3. Here. Wait, why is it a dog? Wait. Why is the dog in the center? Move it to here. They probably will stack up as well. We probably have to make voids for them as well. Let's just see what happens. It probably will be weird if the creature shoots the bullets. Maybe we should make them from the player. Position on nil. Oh. Hey, what did change? Oh, we remove the... yeah, that's fine. On the gameplay, it should be... the player... Oh, the stats. We did have creature stats. Totally forgot about that. Attack damage, attack cooldown. Wait, where is this used actually? Attack damage. I guess you do have to set it. So let's make a new resource. Which will be resource, creature, file, OBC 3. Oops. Creature stats. Game. Can I request a cover of leg train song in German version. She want to cover song in the future. Leg train. I guess it could do something like that in the future. But probably not anytime soon. Gotta check how that would sound. Yeah. What is leg train? Did you post this in the Discord? If you did, I will have a look later. Then we assign the player here. Assign the creature resource here. And then on the creature script, we actually do... Wait, where is it? Bullet. I have made a huge mistake. Here it will be bullet, damage, stats, attack damage. And then I guess we don't need it here, or not exported at least. I guess it doesn't matter. And then that should be fine. Yeah, they immediately stack up. Oh, and there are bullets spawning, but they are not spawning in the correct position. Wait, where are they spawning? At this center? Oh, I guess I do have to set the position then, because we use add sibling. Position equals... position? The cover will become the average Deutsche Bahn experience. Like, never arriving. Yeah, Deutsche Bahn is horrible. Why is it moving so weird? That is not the direction I'm aiming at. I guess it would be the global mouse then. Get global. Probably need to use the global position as well then. But let's see. Oops. That is actually correct. They use the same sound right now. Let's actually pitch it up just to have a distinguished. I guess you do increase the... Wait, what's the current settings on the creature 1 regarding the attack cooldown? I guess it doesn't have anything set, which is good. We should do that on the other one as well, because that happens in the script, which I forgot. So this shouldn't auto start. Attack cooldown timer starts. It shouldn't it be one shot then? If it is manually started? Should be right. So... Oh. So is that on the creature as well? Maybe we should disable the... let's play with both. So the cooldown should be... 0.5. 2 per second. Now... 1 per second. And then we adjust the audio. What is that? Why does it have a death sound effect on the creature? What have we done back then? Attack. What if you just pitch this up? Maybe? It's kind of crunchy. It does sound like a gunshot though. I guess it's kind of annoying though. Make it more quiet. That is loud or not quieter. What about the other things we have? Like the click. Oh yeah, it might be better for the leaderboard to be sorted with ascending submission timestamp as well as that descending score. Yeah, we do have something like that in the pipeline as well. But basically, we probably just have to compare the time if they are equal. Like if the scores are equal, we just sort per time. And we also want to introduce like sorting so people can see what the top like submissions are. We do have a big list for the leaderboard improvements. Yeah, sort options, outlines, scroll to own submissions so people don't have to find where they are on the leaderboard. Scroll to top and bottom in case the leaderboard gets really big. Local scores, already talked about that, and pagination so you don't have to scroll but can just go through the pages maybe. Although it is probably better to have one big scrolling window. Yeah, we can do that when we have time in between submissions. Because I think the first cycle is quite light in terms of implementation effort. Because there are no big like systems that we need to implement. And no assets we need, because it's all still regarding the button. There's no world or player movement or stuff like that. Okay, let's see how this actually feels before I try to replace the audio. I wonder what that thing is that don't forget that thing doesn't want me to forget. Oh god. It's probably gonna be really weird to aim from the creature. Or it should just go where the player points, so it doesn't really matter. Although probably should be hit scan, so you don't have to worry about the speed, but let's definitely speed it up. And then it needs a shadow, so you see where the actual collision is. So let's introduce a shadow. And this one needs to be smaller as well, actually. And then that should have a shadow. And then the sprite needs to be offset. How did we do that? Body parent was 0, 0. And then the sprite was not offset but position. So it would be, I guess this is 0. So it doesn't matter unless this changes. No, it doesn't. Like this. And then the shadow will be down here. I think that will work. Like auto aim projectile. It shouldn't be auto aim though, because the submission was, I guess you can make it homing, yeah. But the submission was mouse aim, so we don't have that freedom in this case. It's weird. It feels weird. But we definitely need to make it bigger as well. So the shadow should be like this. And then the sprite... I guess all of it can be bigger actually. Did we scale this? We didn't. Yeah, I think I will make it hit scan without... Like make a raycast. And then actually align with the enemy, possibly. The creatures have rip aim, bro. I'm the one aiming. How dare you? Wait, is it scaling? I guess it is. What am I doing? Yeah, let's just make it bigger. I guess it can also be based on the enemy. Like if you hover an enemy, it always hits that enemy. But I'm pretty sure Lifeblood might not be joining us today. So we will never find out. So we have to make it do by guessing. But if Lifeblood stops by, we can talk about what they want to see. Wait, was it Lifeblood? It was, right? Yeah. He's always shooting towards the place I'm aiming. Although actually it should be offset because if I aim here, usually players don't aim at the feet of the enemy. So, and because the shadow is grounded, the bullet will fly in a way that the shadow goes to the mouse, which means if you aim at the body of an enemy, then the shadow will align with the body and not with the feet, which is where the hitbox is. So we have to subtract the difference between the sprite position and the shadow from the mouse position. So it is just global mouse position minus position minus, and then we need the sprite and the shadow. And then this will be sprite. Wait. I guess you can just take the sprite Y position because it is... the shadow is grounded. It isn't? Why is it not? Oh. So the sprite... yeah. I guess it would just be this. So... just the Y value. Right? Or maybe it should be homing towards the mouse. So it always flies towards the mouse and not in a straight line. Let me check what the actual submission said. Just to make sure. That's the wrong one. That is also the wrong one. What is happening? Oh god, why am I so unorganized here? No. Didn't I name them? God damn it. Huh? Where are the beta submissions? Why is this all cycle 0? Why do I have so many screenshots for cycle 0? Me cycle 2. Jesus. I really should delete all the screenshots. What is this? Oh. Oh, there it is. So the wording was at a gun and that fires in the direction of the mouse. So there was not very specific. We did talk about using the creature instead. And that was fine. But I guess you just do sprite Y. Position Y. I guess it would just be sprite position because it is 0 on X anyway. Let's see if this works. So now the bullet should always be at the mouse and the shadow should be below. That is the intention. Oh god. It is... What? No. Why does it always do this? Like I thought usually you would use unready to get this, but for some reason I always run into issues. That's why I usually do always export. Actually, the main reason I do export is so I don't have to readjust. Wait, am I stupid? Yeah, the sprite is on the bullet and not on the... Yeah, never mind, I'm an idiot. That is the bullet sprite. Never mind me complaining about things that aren't true. So then we put this here. So if this works now, then I will retract my complaints. Oh. Sprite 2D. Okay. Why? Sprite 2D. Internet access. What is called Sprite? Oh. So this Sprite. Actually, if you put this on a new line, I guess you could do it like this. Maybe not. Normalized? Nah. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Let's do... This should work. Let's just do it as usual. Export. Remove this. Put it here. Save. And then assign it here. Because then we can make sure that it is in fact assigned. And it is perfectly aligned with the mouse, so if you now aim at the enemy, it is hitting. Well, not really, but probably should take into account the enemy's current trajectory and aim forward. So let's do that. Wait, we can't. Because we don't know. What is this? Why is this empty? Where is it empty? Oh. Yeah, let's do this as a default. Then I guess it can fire more quickly. I guess not really. Let's do 8. A bit faster than 1 per second. Maybe just for testing, maybe not. Yes, it does feel really awkward. I mean, it's not impossible to hit something, but it does feel weird. Wait, what? Wait, is it not doing damage? I think it isn't, otherwise they would have hit effect on it. Definitely make it bigger though. Not bigger. Okay, and then the collision will be bigger as well. So why is it not dealing damage? It should do this, right? Listen group enemy hitbox. On area 2D. Area entered. The collision mask is 2, which is enemies. And it is queuing 3. I guess it would only do this. Oh, no. No, that should be correct. So if it now just goes through the enemy, we know that something is incorrect. But it should not be. I guess you kind of want the creature to be in front of the player at all times, so maybe the movement behavior will be different. And then it wouldn't feel so weird. It goes through, so it isn't detecting the enemies for some reason. Print area. Oh no. Oh, it wouldn't be. Oh no, it would be area. And it is too big now, actually. Maybe I overdid it a little bit. So let's do. What did we have before, actually? Let's do 075, I guess. Let's see. Yo. Hey, it's working. Let's go. We do have to aim quite high, actually. Hey. It is quite weird, but it's not like you can't get used to it. You probably want the creature to stay with the player though. So What was the movement logic? Update target. New position, player position, and then its move towards follow distance. I guess these the movement speed and have a negative follow distance. That could work. So where is that? Here. That's the 100? But the move speed is... I guess it scales with the player anyway, right? So all we have to do is minus 50 on the follow distance, and then it should be in front of the player, which makes it a bit more predictable. Maybe? Oh, it isn't, because it calculates the distance and doesn't follow when it is close to the player. But if the distance to player is larger than the follow distance, position distance to player larger than follow distance, which it always is, because the follow distance is negative, then the movement speed is the distance to the player. Otherwise it is 0. Movement speed times delta. Distance to player larger follow distance. I guess it should be larger or smaller. So distance 2 is always positive, right? Yeah. Movement speed. Oh, it's because the move towards player position. Distance. I guess it should be distance to targets. Well, now let's just override the process. I don't want to waste time on figuring out a good system. So we will do distance to player, larger follow distance. Guess it would be 50 then again. Wait, why is it? Oh, that's correct. So if the distance is larger than the follow distance, I guess it just moves in front of the player. So let's just do vector or direction to player. I mean, I guess you can have both. So var, let's do var direction to player, which is a vector 2, and then that will be direction to player equals position direction to player position. And then the distance to player should be smaller than the follow distance, because it's supposed to stay... No, it's the same, no? If the distance gets larger, it moves faster. Oh god, what am I doing? This could be a lot easier if I just did it from scratch. Direction to player. And then we take the player direction. Wait, is it? I guess the player does have a direction as well. So it moves. Oh god. I hope in the next game of the year Fortnite not using Indonesian phone number as island code. The code is literally a real person number, really. Even the owner of the number got spam messages because of it. Huh? Why did they use a phone number as island code? I'm so confused. Basically, okay, let's think about this differently. Now, target is a vector tool. The target is so func ready, super ready. Target equals player position plus player direction, or the player position plus global mouse position minus player position normalized times follow distance. So this means that we take the player position and then we look ahead into the direction of the mouse. So it's the relative direction where the mouse is. So basically I want the creature to be between the mouse and the player. Yeah. And then... why is this not working, by the way? Callable. What? Callable and float. What? Target equals player position plus... Let's not do the limerick. Plus get global mouse position minus player position normalize. Oh, it's a function. Yeah. It's fine. Quick math, indeed. Fortnite doesn't use phone number for sure, but the code is the real Indonesian phone number, okay? Unexpectedly. How did people even try that? Why did they try to call it? Yeah, let's do it like this. And then normalized. Ah, I hate this stupid convention. Yeah, let's do it like this. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so the target and then distance to target and then why can't we use the target? Is there really nothing? It's just using the player, I guess. Update target. Wait. New position. Oh, I can just override that. Oh. So... Can you really just do this? Update target and then this? That might be a lot easier. If this works, that would be great. So update target is currently a new position X and Y. So that would need to be new position. And then this is var. And equals target X. Target Y. Yeah, it should work. Hopefully. If I do my quick math correctly. Evolution mode. It's definitely not doing the thing that I wanted to do. I kind of want the thing to be faster still. Let's make this 1600. Update target. Player position plus the glowing mouse per. Oh, this needs to be. Wait. Glowing mouse position minus the player position. Yeah, that is the direction from the player to the mouse. Normalized times follow distance. Right, we still need to override the process because we don't want it to stop moving. Wait, no. Distance to player, position distance to player. Or the new position. Move towards new position. Wait, the player position doesn't even matter. It's just for the calculation of the speed. Oh. Yeah, let's copy that. And then put that here. Even the owner of the number was angry because he was spammed by people who wanted to ask for the Fortnite code. That's so weird. Wait, so they used... Wait, huh? I thought the code was the phone number. So they called the number and asked for the code, but the code was the actual number? Oh, it really sounds like a phone number as well. Looks like one. The hell? What were they thinking? So we don't need to... I guess it would be distance to target. Yeah, let's just do... Oh. I guess you don't care. Oh god. Distance to target equals position distance to vector 2 new position x new position y. Well, no, it's fine. This can be player actually. Yeah, it won't be, but oh god. Let's see if this works at least. Wait, is it? It's not moving. New position target X, target Y. Screw it. We will just override it completely. Do this. Wait. Yeah, do this. And then target. And then just move towards target. Wait, movement speed distance. Oh yeah. Distance to target. And then this will be target. Total distance will be 0. Not declared. And then move towards. Move towards is not only for. Is it not for actual vectors? Move toward. I guess it would be position move toward target. Delta. No, that's the speed. That's move speed. Wait, what? Oh, it's just move speed. The code is not a phone number. Wait, what? The code is not a phone number. Appeared like phone number, and yeah, there are some individuals who have, evil thoughts. I was just confused about the people who call the number to ask for the code, but it's probably just a prank call in that case. Target movement speed. Now, this should work. Hopefully. Well, there's already a warning. It's not working. Hey, why is it standing still now? Distance to target. The target is the player position plus global mouse minus player position. Normalized times follow. Oh. Right, because I used the follow distance in a different way. And then if the distance to the target is larger than 0, yeah. Delta never used. Okay, that's a reasonable warning. It's still not moving. Targets. This is part should also be different here. Let's just set a breakpoint. Okay. Breakpoint target is a good question. I guess a breakpoint isn't really useful real. Print target. position. That is just target actually. Okay, let's see. It is changing. It's just not moving. Huh? Position distance to target. The target is changing. If distance to target larger 0. Movement speed is distance to target. And then position move toward target. With movement speed. Times delta. A classic. I guess I should have heeded the warning. As there was a warning that I am not using delta and I just ignored it. No, it didn't change anything. Wait, it is not? It is. But it's changing more when I'm moving. Why is it not moving towards the target? What is it doing here? It is movement speed times delta. That is correct. The target should be correct. Position... Oh, equals. We have to set it. So position equals. I thought it would just do it. Meow. Pop. I need a pop emote. I think I will like one tomorrow. That is so cute. Hello, Riku. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Do you enjoy your streamless weekend? Wait, is it not moving? It is, but it's very slow. So... the target... If the distance to the target is larger than 0, the movement speed is the distance to the target. I guess this should be... more... I guess it would move faster, way faster, like it should be a fixed movement speed. Which is movement speed. Wait. Which is... Where is the movement speed defined? Yeah, it is the movement speed. Otherwise 0. Movement speed doesn't even do anything, it's just overridden. So... I guess it would be... Whatever, let's just do... 500. Because why not? Oh, we shouldn't set it actually. I guess you would do this. Position move towards and then 0. Or don't do anything? Why are we even doing this? And then this will be movement speed. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense to me. I'm tired because of the convention yesterday. Oh, you were on the convention, how was it? It was really fun though, but the traveling took so much time and energy that I'm now just existing in peace. Well, enjoy your relaxing afternoon after a fun convention. Didn't you... I'm not sure if that was on a different convention, but didn't you have this challenge to find you? At some point as well. Was it this convention or last convention? I just hopped in to say hi. Don't really have any social pros. Sorry for that. Yeah, no worries. You can lurk or leave. Whatever you want. I'm just happy to see you. Stop by and say hi and post your cute animated emotes. That make me happy. It was this one. Around 8 people found you. Oh. Oh, really cool. Wait, so they did write on your body then? That was the thing, right? That they're allowed to write on your body? What body parts did they choose to write on? I am curious. Let's see if this works. It does not work. Wait, is this really such a low movement speed? Oh yeah, we did set it to 50. Should be 500, that should be the one, and now it should always move in front of the player. And then it shoots in the direction of the mouse in front of the player, which makes it a lot easier to distinguish. Well, it is not working. Hey, why is it not working? Suddenly it's... Wait, is it moving to the world center? What is happening? We decided to make them write on a paper instead, so that we could have it as a memory of that day. I guess that makes sense. You could have made a photo as well, though. Just write on your body and then they can take a picture. But I guess the paper works as well. Okay, so move towards the target with movement speed times delta. I think now the target is incorrect. Because this should work. So... It's multiplied by the follow distance, which could be the issue, but this is normalized. The global mouse position, which is correct. It's global mouse position minus sprite position on the bullet shot. And for the movement, it should be the player position. Oh, I know why. The target? No, if the target was the player position, it would just move to the player. If we add the vector to the mouse to the player position, it should be correct. What happens if we do this? Does it move to the player? I carried a 150 centimeter tall paper deco. Oh, that's what you mean by paper. All around the convention for the whole day. Oh, that is so cool. That is really, really cool. That was the way to let them know where I am. Oh, and that's what you meant by they write on your body. Oh, that's really cool. I thought it would just be what's the noise a chicken makes? Well, not a chicken, a rooster. Crow? I thought it would be crowing. It was almost the size of me. Yeah, really cool. I love that. It is not moving towards the player. What? Target player position. Move toward the target. I'm so confused. Huh? Wait. That's not how we do that. Is it? No, it is. Position, new position, movement speed. Position equals move. Position, new position, movement speed. Position equals... Oh. I guess? Wait. To vector, delta float. Returns a new vector moved toward 2 but fix the delta. Will not go past the final value. It should work like that. position, move toward the target by movement speed times delta. What if we don't do this? And just do it always? Does this work? Wish I could stay, but I want to say hi to my other streamer friends. That is fine, I usually do that as well. I might come back, but maybe I won't because I still gotta work on that one commission. Good luck with your commission and say hi to all the people. Take care, harder or not, and have a lovely day. That is a great suggestion, I will take a sip. By the way, I also visited and introduced myself to Zone yesterday, and she seems really nice and very high energy. Okay. Let us see. Okay, now it is working. So there was just something wrong with the distance calculation, I guess. Position, distance to target. Yeah, I don't get it. Whatever. Move toward, and then target, and then we reintroduce the mouse element. And now it hopefully works. That's good to hear. Oh, I really need a pet emote. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Wait, is headpets written with an A? Headpet. I guess it is. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so is it working now? It should be. Hey, we did it. Although it is wildly swinging to the left and the right. And we kind of want to increase the distance as well. So that will be 100. And then that will actually be the distance to the mouse. I guess it's the bullet direction kind of model. I guess it would be... What do you think about white bread? Is this a real bread or no? I mean, it's just a type of bread. Sure, why not? Why wouldn't it be bread? There are many different types of bread. Yeah, I guess you just calculate the thing again. Direction to mouse, which is minus position. Normalized. A cool idea would be to take the names of everyone who made suggestions and give those names to the enemies. We could. But then that people say white bread is not bread. Yeah, because it's garbage compared to actual bread. But I think it's dumb to make that distinction. Because there are names for different breads. So white bread is just a different bread. Just a low quality bread. But look what gameplay of the new cycle will lead to, yeah. But it is a great idea actually. I might do that. Like give the enemies like a little name tag. Although we didn't have really a lot of suggestions, so... I guess we will have the leaderboard as well on the old cycles. Not sure when I will have time for that though. Like in the evolution mode, it should also show the old leaderboards too, and let people know who suggested that stuff. Okay, so direction to mouse. X. And then that is... That is fine. Oh god, that's probably least clean code we have so far. But I am spending too much time on this. Or rather, we don't have enough time to spend more time on it. It's so weird to have the creature out of the player and basically perfectly aligned. It is like a gun now, kind of. Oh, that's funny. It's easier to aim as well. That kind of works, honestly. It's kind of funny. I think Lifeblood would be happy with this. Maybe. Damn, we do have quite... It does work quite well, actually, the aiming. We can pretty well pinpoint it. But I feel like it's too high. Like it's too easy to shoot below. Yeah, I guess you'll have to aim at the head, kind of. Or we just reduce the distance to the ground. Yeah, I think that's the easiest to fix. So we just... where is it? Move the sprite down a bit. And the shadow back up. That should feel better. It doesn't even make a difference with the current logic. It feels like it shoots too low. I guess you can take half the sprite height. Let's put that back up. And then on the calculation... Where was it? Here? Wait, did I really do plus equals? I guess that's fine. Here, sprite position divided by 2. Although it probably feels weird as well because it doesn't perfectly align. I guess it does make sense though, because now it aims for the head. Yeah, I feel like it does make sense to have it centered. Yeah, that feels better. Maybe. I think we need to speed up the animation though. Now that we fixed the logic, we can do... reintroduce the animation thing the speed scale. Which I guess will always be... Yeah, let's keep it at always 3.5. I think that will look better. Would be interesting if we have an enemy who throw back our attacks like lightning. Or this after we attack them. Well, there will be many things that happen with the game in the future. So... that might be something that happens. We do need to change the shockwave as well. Oh god. Okay. I guess. Yeah, no, it's fine. Alright. That is the second creature with the sprite skill system update. Not really though. Mouse aim, fire as effects. Yeah, I guess we reuse a bunch of things. And VFX would be nice to have. We should add dang meme sound effect when jump scares appeared. Alright. So now we get to the interesting part, the hub world, which I actually have no idea what to do with. Oh, Vine Boom, yeah. What is the time? 3 hours into the stream. I think we will take a quick break until 7 PM, and then I will think about things. So see you soon. Here I am again. Welcome back. I had something to eat and I filled up my water and stuff like that. Which I just took a sip of. Alright, so let's see again. We implemented the mouse aim by Lifeblood, the Boids system for enemy movement, and the shockwave meter skill by Baptiste. We do have some polish to do on these things, but we do want to finish the hub world by Skaters as well. So if Skaters is here, I would love to do some brainstorming on that. If not, we will just ask AI and have a little bit of a brainstorm, because currently I'm not sure what the hub world should look like. Because currently we don't even have an art style. Since Skaters wants this to carry over into the main game, it is quite difficult to come up with something. Like, if it was about the open data gameplay, we could just make a separate world where we can walk around with the actual character that we currently have in the open data or in the old gameplay. That would be easy to do and figure out. But since everything is currently menu-based and the game is about a button, it's quite difficult currently for me to imagine what that would look like. I guess you could make something like a map. Let's see, maybe you can check out get some inspiration or something from somewhere. The game UI database. And then we search for hub. Although most of this will probably be 3D things. I guess you could do some map, like a map style thing in the current style that has like pointers to different things, and then these pointers slide towards the respective menus with like a zoom effect or something. Let's see. Overworld map. Map. Area map, let us select world map. Map screens. World map. Can we? Oh. That could be cool. Something like that. But not really though. Yeah, this is more like our world. but that would be a character controller. Yeah, we could like make a background-based selection thing. A map like this. Obviously, it won't really be a world map, but will more be something with points of interest where you can click. Oh, that looks really cool. Like, it should be future-proof as well. For like the shop that might be coming, since Mario is on second place and has the Yelaria submission with the shop. We will probably have a shop. That look like, actually. It will probably also just be a menu. Now I'm kind of thinking Darkest Dungeon. Like Darkest Dungeon, the main city, was also a hub with the different menus. That could work. Hub Worlds OP. Hello Keegan. Oh, that game is so cool. If I was like a Sony player. Wait, was this on PC? No. Yeah, let's just talk through and get some more inspiration. And most of these will be world maps, which makes sense because that's what we look for. But maybe we find some... Oh, we are. Wait, isn't it Beat Saber? Darkest Dungeon, yeah, I think Darkest Dungeon would be the best fit. But maybe we find some other things though. I mean, it will be easier with when we have a character controller, but I think Darkest Dungeon probably the best candidate now. That style. Although I don't know how to. No, I guess that would really work well. So it's currently, since we don't have any shops and stuff, it would just be a mode select. So it's kind of just the main menu replacement, if you think about it. Rosketos also said it would be interesting to just unlock the hub after your first game, which could also work. But it's probably better to start in the hub. I mean, yeah, unlock the hub with your first submission, and then always start in the hub when you press play. Up to a certain score. No, it should be instantly accessible. Like maybe after the first play, so it's not confusing. Oh. Now this is like a menu for puzzle games and stuff. It's more like a skill tree. That's the classic like Mario Party style. Or Donkey Kong 64. Your worlds are unlocked. I guess you could also do a coming soon thing. If we have something like this. Like tease the shop. Now I'm getting really excited about this actually. The hub world. What is this? Lonely Shack. Wait, is this Cult of the Lamp or something? Oh yeah, it is. Wait, do you see my screen, right? Yeah. That's the classic roguelike decision thing. What is this? Cyber Shadow. Okay, oh. That's like a 4X style game or Destiny. Oh, Warframe has a like the planet selection. I guess Destiny is kind of like Warframe on that sense. That could work as well. Have like a 3D-ish thing where you can zoom to the different places. Cuphead World. When you drag Chill Guy to the world. Actually, I haven't played Cuphead yet. That could be a nice collab stream as well. Oh. Oh, we kept to Parallax. Yeah, it kind of should still be a blank slate. Like, we don't want to introduce too much art. So people can think about that themselves. Probably should have prepared some assets since today is the last day. But I guess we're doing it live. And since Skato's submission is regarding the hub anyway, we can update it for the next cycle as well. What is that? King of Swing? Donkey Kong. Oh, there it is. The classic Donkey Kong Country. I was thinking Donkey Kong 64, but I guess this will also appear soon. Yeah, these are more level select stuff, but... Oh... Is it Risk? Evil Genius, World Domination. Okay... FIFA, really? Oh god. Wait, is that Risk? Oh no, wait, I played that. I don't remember this much, but I kind of do. I think they changed a lot as well. Yeah, this kind of menu could also be nice, like just a simple world map where with part of interest. But I guess we saw that already a bunch of times. Oh, what is this? Godfall. Interesting. Oh, island selection. Grand Blue Fantasy. Kind of reminds me of Baten Kaitos, which was also a great game. That is really cute. I guess this would also work. Like have like the initial things in the middle, and then the map opens up over time. Like this kind of Folk of War style thing. And then every cycle new things pop up. That looks like Super Mario World. Harvest Tenna. Oh, Helldivers. Oh, was it the first one? Candy Rush Pro. Almost complete upon up to a certain score. Oh, wait, I read it already. Like everything is foggy and will open up as progress, yeah. Could be. But it's the first Helldivers. I wonder when the and darkest dungeon shows up. Probably never, because it's not a level select. The thing I mean, so maybe I should search for something different. Okay, let's see. Maybe there are other tags that we can look for, not world map. Pre-game menu. Pre-game menus. Probably not exactly what will be helping. I guess there are some entries as well. Oh, Celeste, a classic. Oh, I love Celeste. I played the Strawberry Jam. Not everything, but I did try some Grandmaster levels, which I failed miserably at. But I did make progress, which was really fun, even though it is super hard. Okay, what about game setup? No. Stage intro. Level complete, results screen, rewards, leaderboards, post game menu, meta features. Content discovery. Level browser. Not really. Browse content. Have you played Blasphemous? I have not. Have you played Clash Royale? No. Gameplay controls. Ability menus. Player placement, what is that? Oh, it's like for like placement mechanics, building mechanics and stuff. NPC information. Oh, that's like in a UI design. Game state, system menus, modes and screen select. I think that might be a good category. Yeah, let's go through here. Oh, that is really cool. Oh, look at that, it even has legacy levels, which would be our evolution mode. And there's a lobby. Maybe I should go to the corner while we look through these. Like the corner. Yeah. That's kinda cool. Good effect with the curtains and such. We could make something with this. Oh, that's the party game, right? Yeah. 51 worldwide games. What is that? Oh, it's the Ahead in Time. That was a cute one. It's so cool that they have even like videos as well in there. Hellbar. It's a really nice art style. Oh. And yeah, I guess most of these are main menus. I guess you don't have to do anything specific, since you don't even have anything to walk around in. There won't be much of a hub anyway. Choose the what game for you want to play, like Itaki Survival, and after that you can select what type Itaki Survival that you want to play, like First Cycle, etc. Yeah. Although, not really, because there won't be more open betas, or there won't be more, or there are no full resets planned, so there would only be one. But past cycles before, we could separate the open data into one, and then the regular past cycles somewhere else. Oh, anime will really nice. Such a beautiful game. Although I didn't play it, but I did watch it. Okay, oh. Era 4. Anime World is awesome. Yeah, I do agree. It's really cool. I played a lot of Noita, which also has like similar vibes. Not really in terms of the war vibe, but like the discovery of Easter eggs and stuff like that. Like the no hand holding kind of feeling. I wonder if there's a proper category for what I'm looking for. There should be, right? Progress feature. Sage never select. I kind of want to search for Pakistan indirectly. Can you do that? Darkest dungeon. No. Really? Darkest dungeon. Game UI database. I guess not really. Oh, there's game states. Oh, stage intro? Oh, this is like the like the intro, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. Mid-game mission makes sense. There has to be something. Player menus. No. Purchase upgrades. Not really. Oh, choose boon upgrade like the classic roguelike style. I tried Naruto and it didn't feel anything similar. Yeah, it's not really what I meant. More like the getting thrown into a world and figuring out stuff for yourself. Oh, we had a big chunk of ambition. Submission somehow got into the leaderboard, or is the most loved submission. I mean, sure, if it isn't a copyright infringed, Big Chungus as the boss, Big Chungus theme will play. Wait, who was Big Chungus? Wasn't it the Yoshi? Oh no, oh yeah, it's the rabbit. Yeah, obviously we can't use the actual one, but we can do a parody. Darkest Dungeon Hub. Hamlet. Yeah, I think this makes the most sense to have like just an interesting background or uninteresting background, and then you can click on things and then it zooms into the menu. What do you call this thing? It is a hub world, but how is it called in the game database? Hub. Collections and extra hub. Wait, how do I not see it? Excuse me? No, I'm not sure what happened here. Search hub. Collection. I guess it is. Collection extra hub. Although it doesn't really... Oh! That's what we have, basically. Do we even need a change? Like, we could use the evolution mode as a hub. Like, instead of having the different cycles, we could have the different menus. Like, there could be a play current cycle, and then you go to the next evolution mode, and it cycles to the next, to the shop or something like that. It's not really a hub world, but kind of. Remind me about like 10,000 hours in RPG Maker video. This is the peak RPG Maker experience. Really? I'm not sure I'm familiar. Man, I wish Skaters was here to tell me what to do. Oh, we could make a shelf as well. Oh, that's really cool as well. Oh, kind of want to do that. Like have a, like not exactly a shelf. I guess you could do a shelf as well. But like have an item on a shelf that is like a legacy mode. And then you click and go to the legacy mode menu. That would be kind of a hub world, wouldn't it? And then we would just put the button. Oh, and then we could make a new... Oh, that would be really cool. Maybe we will do that. But it's kind of difficult to do today. We don't really have that much time. I guess you could make placeholders. And then fill it up later. I think this is probably the best suggestion for now. Or the best version of this for now, for today. Because the Darkest Dungeon Hub kind of requires some kind of narrative. Because I'm not really sure the few things we have how we would do that. We could make... Damn, now I have a lot of ideas actually. Like, what if it was... I mean, I kind of don't really want to make it 3D. But what if there was... I mean, I guess it would be 3D then. Nah, that's probably too difficult. Like, I was thinking, what if we were in a room, like a white room, like the Matrix? And then there were, like, shelves. And then you click on the shelf, like the open beta shelf. And then it zooms onto the open beta shelf, and then there are the different cycles standing on the shelf. Are we allowed to force 3D elements into the game? Yes. I would say yes, but with a catch. Like, it has to be... I'm not sure. I'm not good with 3D modeling. So it would be difficult to actually do 3D things. Yeah, no, probably not. I did put it on the rules to not have make it a 3D game. I mean, I guess it would still be a 2D game with 3D elements, but that would mean I have to model it. We can make fake 3D though, like parallaxing. Actually, this would work with parallax, wouldn't it? There's meshy AI, really? Does it actually work for game 3D art? Are we allowed to? Oh, yeah, I read that. I kind of want to do this, but I'm not sure how. It's so abstract to think about this. Is AI good? That's what I am wondering too. If AI is good for 3D modeling. I haven't looked into that much. So currently, instead of the shelf, it could be thin wall as well. Let's play around a bit in the thing here. Did I not commit this? Yeah, that's already new stuff, so that will be mouse, target, fire creature. Commit? What is the current version? 110, so that is not pushed yet, so that will stay 110. It's quite good, though I believe it needs much more supervision because of performance. Okay, but for what I've seen, from what I've seen so far, the last AI 3D models seem to have clean topology. Whoa. Like, is it open source? Accessible? Free? Me and Screwdriver. Let's see, maybe we find some more candidates. I kind of want to play around with the shelf idea. Oh, what is that? One Piece burning blood. That looks really cool. Although that is also... I mean, I guess it isn't really. It's 2D art. That would be a kind of paradox. I guess we have found the right tags here to play around with. Oh, the cards thing. What is that? Oh my god. Remember me. That is crazy. Oh my god. Like, people will get motion sick from this. But that is really cool. That is some magic happening here. We could do something like this with parallax. Like, not to this extreme. But I guess this is very similar to what some Randev is doing with his stream setup. Paid bro, turbo style, yeah. Persona, yeah, it does remind of Persona, doesn't it? How would we do that with parallaxing? Is that possible even? Maybe not. Actually, we could just... I don't know. It's really difficult to conceptualize. This kind of menu will end up annoying me. Yeah, probably. It's too extreme for sure. But it is really cool. We could do something that is a bit less nauseating. Oh. Actually, no. So, we did have, even before Skaters was watching the stream, we did have some arts. Where did I have this? Probably don't have it anymore. I was already thinking about something like this, where like the leaderboard is on a wall in a room, and you can click on it. That would also be kind of like the hub world. And then there's a portal in the center of the screen where you can play the main game. Yeah, but that was also only thinking about stuff. But this looks also really cool. Is there a... What is that? Split second? Persona 2 save data menu. Oh, the classic. Super Smash Bros. Melee. Man, that's a blast from the past. Nostalgia. Nostalgia hitting hard. But the evolution menu itself already feels like a hub world. Yeah, it kind of. But we would need to adjust it. Let's see. I also need to actually fix it because it's currently looking weird. Oh, the transition. I guess it's not that bad. I guess this is kind of a hub world. But we can't go to other menus from here. Choose your do you want to play in Final Fantasy 1 and 2 in Game Boy Advance. What are we gonna do with this? What will be the plan? Difficult. I should have conceptualized that off stream because I can't really think on stream well when it comes to conceptualization. Oh, look at this. How does it only load initially? Oh, that is really cool as well. Although it's not really a hub world. It is just background animation with like 2D animation stuff in the background. Maybe you could have a menu on which you load pictures of the different versions, like an arcade. I think that would just be the evolution menu. Like it needs to be a menu where you can select the other menus basically. Oh, that's it. That is it. What else do we have? Codex and journals, tutorials and guides, logs in history, area map, missions and press challenges. Collectible menus, gallery menu. Like an arcade, yeah. Virtual console, 3 to 3. 2. I guess it's not really what I thought when I read the gallery, but it does make sense. It's like the raw storage for like audio tracks and stuff like that, like audio logs and raw bits and pieces. So that won't be the hub thing, I guess. Oh, that is the thing again. Remember me. I mean, currently we unfortunately don't have much to work with. Like, we only have black and white, a simple menu. So there's not really much we can think about. I mean, it's nice to have some references for the future, but currently there is not a lot of wiggle room. an album. That could be nice as well. Definitely some interesting things. Is it secretly a social experiment like a demon lord and want to study about human minds? So you create this type of game. That sounds like something Mother would do. But no, I am not an evil overlord. I am just a cute fish. Cute pufferfish that likes to do stuff. Okay, what else is there? Collectible viewers. Oh. No, it's talking, all collectible. Gallery and concept viewer. Ooh. Cute. Usually the cute ones are the most dangerous, like the rabbit in ReZero. The rabbit in ReZero. The rabbit. Oh yeah, I remember. True. The world-eating rabbits. That is all just gallery images. It's not really a UI, is it? I guess it's all concept art and stuff. I guess it is for concept art specifically, actually. All collectibles. Okay, let's see. Let's try something. If we just make a new scene, we could start on the logic, right? Have a world, and that will be. I guess it would be EAC0, early access cycle 0. Because it will carry over. And then... Wait, would it be a menu or a node 2D? I guess it would be a node 2D. So we can actually load the other new hub walls. Wait. Have you played Uma Musume? No, I haven't. No plans currently. I got a gold ship in this first game, bro. I don't know if this is because tutorial or not. I have no idea. So, if we did... So, let's try something. Let's put a panel. Just to see. That panel will get the classic... I guess it would be a panel container, actually. So we have the styling correct. Guess we do some concepting. So... Wait. How is it rotated? Oh. So we could make something like this, where we just have a new menu. Oh god. We realign things like this. And then these will be the different menus. And then in the center we have the actual play button. Something like that. And then it would be evolution mode, and then opens the evolution cycle select. Or in the middle will just be a button, could also be the case, like if we just take the title screen. Right. Like this. Although the thing here obviously doesn't make sense. It would be not that, just the title. And then there will be a background, I guess. Wait, why is it not? Where is it? Where is it? Why is it not there? I guess because it's not a overlay. What do we do? I guess it would be on there. Wait. No. Let's do the UI. Oh yeah, background. An idiot. Should have taken that immediately. Okay, so like this. And then have like the... Wait, why is it on the panel? Kind of something like that. Right, this one needs to be... I guess it's rotated too much. Should be subtle. If we even do something like that. That would be an idea. Maybe. Maybe, and then there will be options. And then like play in the middle or something. Wait, what about echo vibes? What does that mean? Okay, and I guess maybe this is very weird. I like the old one because of the simplicity, but yeah, submissions is submissions. We would tweet whatever will happen. I mean, yeah, maybe you shouldn't replace the main menu. I really don't know. Alright, the leaderboard would be somewhere as well. I guess it would be after play, so it wouldn't be the title screen. So when you press play, then you get into the hub. I don't know. What was the kind of thing we did for this cycle select? Can I just put it on here. I guess it doesn't really change. If there was a shadow on that, I guess I can just duplicate. Panel in the back corner? No. Okay, so if there was a panel, let's do new flat, and then white, model, radius, I guess it would only be 16 or something. This would be black. I guess even less. Why is it so extreme? Yeah, let's do 8 actually. No, let's leave it at 4 and then make a shadow on it. Skaters, please, we need you! Alright, let's close this. I think we have enough. Seen enough. I mean, this wouldn't be permanent, right? It wouldn't be evolving with the game. Nah, I won't ping him. We can figure this out. It will change in the first cycle anyway. We will probably have time to adjust this. I think this wouldn't look bad at all. Like, if you have... Like, okay, so let's, for example, let's take a screenshot of the hub world, of the evolution mode. Like this, and then basically we do... Can I just paste this in here? Where are the sprites? Here. Why are you like this? Okay, let's just drag it in. And then there will be a texture, right? And would it be a sprite or a texture? I don't even know. Screenshot. Yeah. Ignore size. Wait, keep. No, ignore size and then keep aspect. And then clip children. No, clip and draw. Wait, it doesn't. It doesn't clip it. And why is it only clipping it? Wait, what? Tire. Scale. Keep aspect. Keep aspect centered. Oh. Like this. And then it will like sit on the shelf. And then it will say evolution mode on top. And it just zooms in. When you kick it. Would that be weird? Oh, it still has the title. Like, we can do a lot with shaders as well. Like, we could make them perspective, like, lean towards a wall or something. And then work with some shadows as well. Colored. I wonder why it is not kept by the border. What is happening here? What? It's kind of weird. Oh, it's gone. No, it's not gone. What is that? Like, the clipping thing is really weird. It's not really working as intended, I don't think. Like the clip children thing. Do not like that at all. I guess it should be a panel below that only clips. Wait, can we round the corners of a texture rect? Without, probably not. So, panel. And then that. And then this will be the clip mask instead. Clip only. And then if we just do this, yeah, it will be clipped, but it's the border is what? What is that? Oh, because the panel doesn't have the same style. So if this was why would that be a thing? But didn't I set it to clip only? Why is it shown? Why would it affect it? Person to know. Huh? Okay, whatever. No border. Why is this not doing anything? Huh? YouTube keeps recommending me very small streamers. I think it's hilarious. Hello, Solar Eclipse. Welcome, welcome. Very nice that YouTube is doing its job. Unless you don't like it, then I guess it's not doing its job. We are trying to figure out how to do something like a hub world, and we don't have much to work with because we're currently making a game about players deciding what every update will be, and one of our players, Skaters, wants to have a hub world for future updates, so people can basically select different modes and stuff like that, but only have one mode, and it is pretty difficult to come up with something because the game is very minimalistic at this moment, and the person who submitted this basically thought of the future of the game. So currently we have this evolution mode where we can play past updates. Yeah, and if this was the current gameplay, then we could make a 3D, like a WASD controlled hub world. But that is the open beta version, so that will not be the case because currently we only have this button as gameplay. So that will be quite difficult. Good luck, thank you. I'm not saying I hate it. Yeah, we are currently conceptualizing. So I was thinking making like a pin wall where the different menus are shown as panels. I mean, at least this time it recommended me English VTubers, not Japanese ones. Well, I do like myself some Japanese VTubers as well, so But yeah, if you enjoy English ones, that is up to you. I don't speak Japanese. Well, unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Yeah, it's fine. There are many English VTubers as well. So you will find your favorite eventually, and if that is me, I would be very happy. Okay, so why is this not working? Like, I don't understand how the clipping thing is working. If I don't clip and only draw, like, let's disable the texture below, then it is working. So it has to do... No, I don't get it. It should just clip. Can we do show behind parent? That doesn't do anything. And what is that? Why is it now? What? Top level. Oh, because it removes... Yeah. How did I even do this in the other one? Didn't I already make this? I usually get a weird stream by Japanese YouTuber like you sleep or talk, but in the background they spam weird sound effects. I don't know what the sound effect really comes from Japanese meme. I have no idea what you are referencing there. Yeah, we did do it correctly, yeah. Why is that not working? Yeah, what did we do exactly? Cycle select. So what was the structure? We have panel container. No, this one. So there is a panel clip mask container. Oh, so it's another panel container, not a panel. So basically we need to click this, a panel container. Although that didn't work either. Is it because it's not aligned correctly? Why is it clipping correctly in the bottom? I feel like I did something wrong here. Where's the border radius? Corner radius here. They are all the same though. So I'm not sure why. Huh? Do we need a border width too? Oh. What is happening? What is it? Why is there a corner around it? Oh, is it because... No. It is only set to... it's only set to clip on. Is it because the parent is clipping as well? Oh. Oh, it's a double clip. That's why it wasn't working. Wait, now it's invisible though. Wait, what? Wait, why is it now invisible? Huh? So this, like a bunch of photos that you can choose. This reminds me about our live now and forever step 1 and save menu. What? Our live now, is it a game? Forever step 1 and save menu, what? Forever? Is it something, or am I just misunderstanding you? I probably am misunderstanding you. I'm not sure what you mean. So why is it not invisible? Okay, let's actually recreate this. Panel container. Then another panel without a container. Let's make black just in case. Why is it already invisible? Oh. Starbucks maps. How is it already invisible? I'm so confused. Oh, because we didn't scale it. Oh, was that a problem? Wait. Do we have to... Yeah, no. Actually. Like if we expand this... No, doesn't change anything. I'm so confused. Visual novel games, they want us like the arc in their games. Oh. Is this border inside filled in or was it exported as transparent? It's just a default star. Oh. Oh, it's because of the draw center. Is it? I think Solar might be onto something. Hey, thank you, Solar. It is not filled in, that was the problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why this took so long. We already had this on the other menu. So now if we move it around. Yeah. Wait, can we align it on bottom actually? Oh. Expand. Wait, bottom expand? No. Where is the alignment? Stretch. I guess we could do... Yeah, I probably will just... What's the difference between a panel container and a panel, I wonder? Although this is also a panel container. Okay, so if we put a label now, we could just do this. And then make a... VBox parent. And then expand that. And then this one will expand as well. And then this one will shrink top. Why is it not growing? Hello? Man, why is this so weird? Shouldn't it take the entire space? Is it because... Usually it just fills the entire thing, no? Oh, because the expand, okay. Didn't this show here? Yeah, okay. It was just a bit weird. So this would just be evolution mode. Or say something like past cycles or something. Yeah, then just probably put a margin around it or something. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. And then this would be... I guess there wouldn't be much else, unfortunately. It would be coming soon pages, I guess. Or like the shop and stuff. I guess you could make it something different as well. Like have some art, proper art, that are like reminiscent of evolution. Instead of this. It's unfortunate that we have not really art style to work with yet. Or we really go just the route where we say evolution mode is actually hub, and then the different modes are cycled through. Not really though. I wish I could get some placeholder art, but I'm not sure if I can. I guess I could do something. Let me check. Hog looks like an album, so Emo seems to like it. I think not everyone is convinced though. Oh god, why is it like this? I don't know what to say actually. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't like it and I don't hate it. It's okay. Yeah. It's where I'm at currently as well. Maybe we should jump into Inkscape or something. And draw stuff instead. Or we go back to the UIs. If only there was a strike of inspiration hitting me again. Currently I am drawing blanks. I like the old one, but yeah, I mean, the old one will still be there. It will still be the old one. It's when you press play, you basically get to choose what to play. After you press play, the old menu will still be there. Maybe. Not sure actually. I hate the lack of 70. I'm sorry, Emo. I will do it tomorrow. I think. No promises though. But I will put some people emotes for you. And some Pog emotes. I did want to do that for a long time now actually. Let's make this white. Wait, why is it not? I guess it's on export settings. I actually never really used Inkscape, to be honest. So, gradient. Can I make this black? Yes. What am I doing? Why does this look so weird though? Oh, it's a fill tool. Wait, hold on. This is a double stream. Double stream? What do you mean? It's a triple stream. And it might be a quadruple stream, maybe. In the future. Not sure if my bandwidth can handle 4 streams at once. But we are streaming to YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Maybe I shouldn't do it in Inkscape actually. I have done too little with Inkscape. Let's go into Kit Studio Paint instead. Holy moly. Yeah, I was thinking of doing TikTok as well, but that... Wait, does TikTok has probably horizontal as well, but probably better in vertical streams. But I don't really want to do vertical or have to deal with the vertical layout stuff. But maybe in the future. So let's make a new canvas. that would be the menu, and then maybe just have this soft brush for some, oh, concepting. Why is it not doing anything? Oh. Like, what if there was a shelf or something? I can draw, by the way, so that is gonna be some weird scuffed game dev scuffed art, I guess. How do you draw a shelf? Wait. What if it was just like shelves like this? And then on the shelves, or a menu like this. And then on the shelves there are these select stuff. Obviously there will be actual art behind, like the thing we saw earlier on. Then maybe a play button in the middle. No, not really. Man, that is a submission that provides trouble for me. Hello X0Luna7, welcome, thank you for the follow on Twitch. TikTok is not good for VTuber, I think, because I see TikTok live only for people who want to sell their product. Oh, I need more bullet. What's bullet? I don't know, I never use TikTok. Yeah, me neither, not really. I upload my shorts to TikTok just to get maybe some people there, but not really. So the other thing that we had in the past was like a canvas in the middle, and then maybe put the leaderboard on the wall. And then there was like some table, some thingy down here. And then there could be a portal or something. That leads to the evolution mode. Yeah, I figured that you are gonna be the solar eclipse, Luna. Since you were talking about that. So welcome. Maybe we keep it really simple and make something like this. But I don't really have the art skills to do it now, and we don't have time. So let's see what I have. What can I put in my treasure trove of things? What do we have? So if anyone has an idea how to do a hub world for and basically empty game without controls, without player controls, let me know. Actually, let's check the leaderboard submissions again. I am curious about something. So the current potential winners, and I think since the leaderboard is only open for 5 more hours and 40 minutes, there probably won't be much movement on this. So we will have the minigame in the hub of the old beta gameplay. We will have a dark mode. We will have the new mechanic for the gameplay. Probably with the alternating button thing. We will have the shop because of Mario's submission. the shop from Yadaria. It sells upgrades and stuff like that. Like skins for the cursor and actual upgrades. So the shop will be a two-part shop. One for cosmetics and one for gameplay upgrades. So I guess we pivot into a roguelite. And then there will be the decoy buttons and the rotating challenges. I wonder how we should change the art style with all of the challenges and stuff. And maybe that leads us to an idea for the shop as well. So I guess the challenges would just pop up on the side as panels as well. And the rotating, like the mirror button. And decoy buttons, oh yeah, that is the most liked. And the second button. What could the art style be here? I guess it wouldn't change too much. That is really difficult to think about on stream, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe we should actually implement this in the first cycle, so we can get some input by skaters as well. Although I guess we do have a lot of these rotating menus. So I guess it would make sense to have this as the hub world. Yeah, we probably shouldn't overcomplicate it and just make a rotating menu where you can select the different menus as the initial hub world. And then skaters can specify the specifics for the next cycle, which starts tomorrow anyway. So it would probably make more sense to keep it consistent for now without changing too much. Right? I really try to imagine what will happen, like how the user will experience this. Like the evolution mode obviously makes sense like this, but when you press play, I feel like you expect the game to start most of the time. Maybe we could actually... maybe we could put the submission guidelines into the hub world as well. Or even give options to adjust submissions and stuff like that in the hub world. Game hub worlds to be the beauty of hub worlds. Platformers, overworlds versus hub worlds, game design. Contributes to the game in some positive way. And advantage of hub worlds, no. Yeah. I mean, most hub worlds are really with a player controller. I need to go now. Bye everyone. I hope Skaters will appear soon. I don't think so. I think Skaters has his day off probably. But we'll figure it out. I think I will just keep it in the similar style in the current evolution menu. But yeah, have a good night and sleep well. And hopefully we won't see you in 10 minutes again as usual. I mean, you can obviously stop by, but hopefully you can sleep for a change. Greatest gaming hub areas. Oh, Horror Night. But that's also player character style, player movement. I think most of them will be, all of them will be. Actually, let me check my art pocket again. If I actually have something that we can use. It reminds me of a meme I made. Wait, what reminds you of the meme? With the cow illusion of freedom image between going to sleep or not. That sounds like a fun meme. Okay, what do I have? Well, I have a bunch of realistic images that just lie around somewhere that I use for thumbnails and stuff. But those don't really make sense for a hub world at all. Though I think I do have something somewhere. Concept art. It doesn't really make sense to change the art style too much. I do have like these weird blueprint things here. But that doesn't make sense either. None of it does. There is nothing to make sense of. And UI design in general seems to be my worst skill so far. Because when it comes to gameplay, I feel like I am quite decent. But all of the UI stuff is quite troubling. Oh god, what have I done here? Jeez. I know you can see it by the way, but I'm just looking through things. I don't understand what Skatus wants. I do understand what he wants. The problem is that it only works, but it only really starts working when there is already something going on in the game. Like, once we implemented the shop, it would make sense to have a hub world with a shop. Or if we had a player if the game has a player controller, like a WASD or similar, then it would make sense to make something where the player can walk around in and select the stuff they want to do. But I can show you the submission again. Maybe you can just wait for this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I kind of want to have a framework around it already. Maybe I should start coding. So where was it? Was it this one? Yeah. Create a hub world from which the player can access the game levels, shops, and galleries, past versions or whatever else the community comes up with over time. That was actually during the open beta, so it kind of made sense to make for the... Maybe I should just make it for the thing and then we adjust it for the main game. Florian is already back. I think they didn't leave yet. You can join our Discord server, right? I should get into the habit of actually saying that. So Luna/Solo. We do have a Discord server with a bunch of perks and stuff. So feel free to join. It is linked. Wait, I don't have it linked on YouTube, do I? It's on my card. The card is always linked on YouTube. And it is, well, it's easy to find. Linked everywhere, basically. Kind of. Oh, it is linked on YouTube, actually. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I actually implemented this de-evolution mode kind of because of this. Not really, but kind of. Man, there's so many ways you could do this, but I'm not sure how I want to do it. Is the shop in run or in between? The shop is undecided. It is not specified. I mean, it makes sense to buy upgrade between runs. That's how roguelites usually work. But it could be during the run as well. But it is not specified. Sells you upgrades for your cursor in exchange for your score. Upgrades could include skins for the cursor or more points. I guess it would be both then. Yeah, I guess you could do it during the run. Would make sense as well, because probably would make the game more fun. Yeah, I guess no, Yeladia won't say it. Mario needs to say it. Although Yeladia can specify what they intended, and then Mario can adjust it in whatever way he wants. Will become pay to win. I kind of wish this suggestion made it into the game, that I would know how to work around this. Like a forest, small forest again with the WASD, then we could already work on that. Yeladia has some likes, so technically, if Yeladia got more likes, they would overtake Terry. And then Mario would have an issue. I guess we would just skip it and take the next most liked. Goodbye again, Florian. Good luck with leaving. You need it. Tell the Discord server now I can see peacefully, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. I can still change my like. You can like multiple things. Like I have like everything, as you can see. I kind of... Maybe I do have an idea. Let me think about this. Maybe we do just make it a menu with like arrows on the side, and every menu has this rotating thingy. What is more hub than main menu? Yeah, true. For now it's true. But I think when you wrote this, it made more sense for the gameplay of the beta, so you could walk around as the... I still haven't updated the screenshots. And actually, the new submission is at beta gameplay site where there's a minigame in there. So players can revisit it for variety or use it as a base for future suggestions. And I think a hub world in general is like a really cool idea. It's just really difficult to conceptualize when there's no player character. We need to be really creative here. Maybe we can play the game while we are thinking about this. I know it's probably too distracting. What's more hub? Oh, actually there's a submission with more likes than Terry. Yeah, it's the 2 most likes that will be implemented in addition to the top 3. So currently it is Terry and Hilda that will be implemented. If the leaderboard doesn't change. So that will be a thing. And if there's a tie, we already have a tie actually. Although Dyksa is not the one on here, it should be Zeren. It's just I haven't adjusted the database yet because Zeren submitted first. Yeah, I don't know, I will decide. Oh, tie on likes. Good question. Good question. Depending on, like, if I have enough time, I will probably implement both when they are tied. But usually it would be the one that submitted first. No, it would be the one with the higher score, obviously. Like, if they are tied on likes, then it's the one with the higher score. Make them fight to the setup as a tiebreaker. Not sure about that. I think well about what you say, because you're giving me some power here. I think well about what you say. So I guess you haven't liked anything yet. Yeah, it will be the one with the higher score, obviously, that's the most natural. Wait, did you already change things? Not really. I mean, I have some power as well. I could take the like away and then they would be tied. If I wanted to. I could even a 3-way tie. Take that. No, I couldn't actually. I guess I could. No, I couldn't. I can only take away 10 keys additional. We all do have power, yeah, that is the game. The game is about power to the players. Democracy is governance by the people. For the people. Alright. I mean, this is not terrible. But I don't really like it. There needs to be something about this that makes it feel better. Depends on how corrupt the system is. I am the evil overlord. I have all the power. There's something about this that rubs me the wrong way. welcome to the Discord. Are you also Momonga? Momonga-sama. Kids when they don't like how you pet them. Wait, what was it referencing? Why is there no inspiration hitting me? I am due for some new inspiration. Please, my muse, hit me right now. Hit me, baby, one more time. Let me drink some water. Spiral down, keep going. You got this. Spiral down. Spiral down. Spiral down. Circle. Yeah, say random things in chat. That will spark my inspiration. Let's go. Random words in chat. Time machine. Ooh. Time machine. Spiral down. Circle. My brain is firing on all. How do you say it? I always forget. Neurons. It is neurons, the word I was looking for. Neurons, spiral down, circle, time machine. Those neurons of yours doing its work. Pebble-sized floating island with a flower on it. Floating islands. Floating islands. Spiral down. Circle, time machine, neurons. Actually, this inspired me. I guess it does work, kind of. Wait, what was I? Neurons meme. Yeah. This one, neuron activation. I have quite some ideas. I'm just not telling. How dare you? How dare you tell me that? A big brain meme. Yeah, this one. I am thinking. Am I though? Not really. I need more words. But Solar, what was your inspiration? Make a menu that looks like a spiral going down in time as light speed in Star Wars. Jesus. You think I could even do that? Probably not. Wait, spiral? Going down in time. Oh, you mean like warp speed thing. I need more inspiration. Look at the position you have the things on right now. Oh, you mean like... Oh, why is this behind? Oops. Like this. I mean, this is still just a menu, it's not really a hub world. I guess it never will be. Not in this iteration. No. Maybe. It kind of does. You can't make a hub world without character. Yeah, but I'm trying though. I'm trying anyway though. It will still be point and click. Yeah, it will be. But like, Darkest Dungeon is also point and click, and they do have a hub world. But yeah, you would need some lore or some kind of, at least an art style, and it would be a minimum. Like the black and white, the like minimalist blank thing doesn't really work. Although I guess there has to be some idea that brings this together into something that feels like a hub world. There has to be. But how? Please skaters come before we all get brain damage. I'm pretty sure skaters probably won't have an idea for that as well, because yeah. When I think skaters was thinking of the future, but I kind of want to make it work now. Would be kind of cool if this zoomed in on the thing and then that what is the menu already. Maybe we can do that. Oh, now I'm thinking of something else. You know how the submission screen is displayed when you can make your submission? Like after you played the game and beat your high score. What if beating your high score puts you in the hub world instead? And then in the hub world there is the leaderboard and the submission screen and all of that. Although that still leaves us with the problem how to display the hub world, what it actually looks like. I do have some ideas. Problem is the definition, yeah. It is kind of. It's also a problem that I can't really. Like usually I use AI to generate like concepts for brainstorming, but I'm currently out of credits and I can't run the thing that I'm usually using on stream because it takes too many resources. So the problem is that I am unprepared today. That is the main problem, I guess. What if these were almost off screen? Like barely, I guess. And then the main thing is like in the middle. Or actually interactable, like the actual thing. And then when you click, it like zooms behind. And then this one comes to the front and is interactable. that's what you meant, kind of. That could be cool. And then you can have a preview here where it says what it is. I'm not sure if this would work. Probably also really difficult to get done in 2 hours. Maybe I really should have done the other stuff, but maybe we will have time to adjust things in the future as well. I did put something here as well. Place to put in content outside the main game loop. That is basically what I wrote on to as my to-do. Yeah. So what I also have a bit of an issue on the concept. Like, I wouldn't mind doing this, but it would feel weird if there's a main menu where you can select options and stuff, and then when you press play, there's another menu where you can select options and different things. So I'm kind of struggling on the separation as well, how it should be separated. I really suggest you put yourself with another thing. I mean, there is not really another thing. We could do some VFX on the other submissions, but I guess you could do this. But I don't think really the players that suggested these care that much about how it is implemented for the old open beta stuff, because yeah, it's only legacy. But this is still placeholder as well, so probably should have a look there as well. Wait, did it hit both? I guess it has some splash damage if they stay really close. Now that you can target fire, it probably is too easy. Maybe I should just make a world for this character, for this open beta cycle 3. But that doesn't really work either because it's isolated. Wait, what happens to the... Wait, what happens to the bullets that fly and hit nothing? Do they disappear? Or are they just flying infinitely into the void? Hey, the shots are perfectly aligned with the music. Almost. Not really. There should be a sound effect for the shockwave. Let's put that in. I mean, you can have the menu be themed like this and just leave it there, even if it doesn't have any cohesion with the rest of the game. Yeah. Make an invisible wall out of bones to kill stray bullets if it's an issue. Actually, yeah, we can just remove. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, bullet. polygon. If position. Wait, what? How did I do this with the player? Wait. Player. Oops. Script. Where is the world boundary? Hey, what is this? Oh yeah, the classic. Player movement, yeah. I use pointed polygon, perfect. If world is point, polygon is point. Wait, what? Oh. Position. World boundary polygon. Q3. Done. Easy. And then wait, no. That's the other way around. Else. Yeah, that's the correct one. Then save that. Or direction times speed times delta, yeah, that is fine. And then Q3 if it is outside the world boundary, and then we just need to inject the boundary on creation, which is here. Bullet world boundary equals world boundary, and then this will be up here. Export polygon 2D, and then on the gameplay we just give it the world boundary and save that. Sleep is just an illusion to make us look fresh. Hello again, everybody. Yeah, you're completely right. Don't sleep, watch the stream forever. And then I will not sleep, and then you can actually watch forever. It's a win-win for both of us. Okay, that should have worked. Isn't that great? Perfectly working. Maybe I should make an echo, a click echo with the Koari jump scare. Kind of want it to last longer, actually. Where is it? Shockwave. And then where's the duration here? I guess it could be 1 second actually. Are you halfway through opening your third eye? How are you today? I'm fine, thank you. This reminds me about English classes in elementary school. Hello everyone, how are you? Fine, thank you. Wasn't there like a anime meme about that? Every nyan. I do remember that, yeah. Okay, let's make a, for the shockwave skill, a sound effect. Audio, wait, the active skill already have an audio? No. There should be though. Use skill. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So let's put a audio stream player. And then that will be skill VFX. Actually, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. Let's put it on the actual skill. Shockwave skill. Audio listener. No, not listener. What am I doing? Audio stream player. Skill SFX. Not sure why we only have the VFX. I guess because we already implemented it. I already opening another eye. Another eyes. Like your fourth eye. Skill SFX. Wait, it's not. Oh, I guess it's already done. Okay. And then. Yeah, that's fine. And then we use a randomizer. As we do. Like 0.1 and 1, the classic. Add an element that will be the thunder. Or is it? We are reusing everything. And then this will just be pitched down 0.5. Probably make it quieter to not jump scare anyone. Not really. Kind of though. 0.7 maybe. Now I want actually wait, what happens if humans become nocturnal, like a nightclub become days club, and they decide what course will change drastically? Isn't that vampires? I guess it is. What I mean is how big change will occur in society. Yeah, probably will call the nightclubs day clubs and stuff like that. Weird things like that. I had an idea, inspiration hit me, but unfortunately not for the hub world, but for the shock skill. And it will be glorious. And I think whoever suggested the shock skill will be very happy about that, hopefully. Maybe I'm just projecting. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is my sound effect? Here. Behold. My friends, pause. Pause champ. Beep boop. Maybe pitch it up. Oh god, no, it doesn't work quite as well as I thought it would. Is it 1 second? It's probably not. Oh, it's because the random pitch. That is the shockwave skill. It's not a shockwave anymore, it's a Kohari jump scare. I love that. is so funny. Let's reduce the cooldown. Where is it? Where did I put this cooldown? Yeah? No, it's is it? Wait, I also. Oh, I have a better idea actually. Wait. Where is the thing? Kind of want to make it wide as well. Perfect. And then I guess I kind of don't want to modulate it because it is on a high cooldown. We do want a constant. Beep boop. No, that's not. Yeah, that's my genius idea. Dig out, stay with me. Okay, and then the skill icon is on the active skill. Where's it? Here. The skill icon. Wait, wasn't? Oh, so the texture progress bar. And that will be our sub badge. Because why not? I probably should close my windows, but I won't yet. Yeah, that will be this one. I kind of like initially I didn't want to tie the game to the channel assets and stuff, but since it's the open beta, I kind of don't mind memeing around. Wait, why didn't it change? Oh. Hey. That is cute. Perfect. I love it. Now let's reduce the cooldown and play it a couple times. So cute, oh my god. Wait, what? I always forget what I wanted to do. What did I want to do? Oh, reduce the cooldown for testing. Reduce the cooldown. Where do I do that? Was it here hard-coded? Skill cooldown timer. On the button? Wait, is it not? Wait. Stop. I guess it doesn't have a separate cooldown now. Kinda weird. Yeah, let's just make it 10 seconds. Play it a couple times and then we are good to go. Maybe I should adjust my sub sound and pitch it up. It is really cute. Oh, those with kawaii cuteness. Should I pitch it up or should I pitch it down? Like, it doesn't really fit. I feel like. Probably better to pitch it down, actually. Yeah. Does anything really fit it or no? It does not. Not at the moment.
Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop.
It probably throws an error because it runs out because before the thing. Right now, that's just something different. I guess you do still have some kind of bug there with the cohabitation. Why is it so quiet? Oh, because this is the days and the SFX is turned down. So this should probably be 0. That's fine. No offset, no randomize. I guess it could be. Wasn't there a possibility to wait this? I got a blue screen. A blue screen. Playing the game, or like in general. Or like on stream. Mine is usually white, but you do you. It sounds to me more like people. Yeah, I know. But it is supposed to be beep boop. Oh yeah, I created people from Doraemon in pixel art back then. Can I share it in art channel? And Mr. Apple. I mean, you can share in the art channel, of course. That's what the art channel is for. Just for no reason. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, it cuts off. Can we have it like play separate? I guess it will pitch it up, it's fine. For the memes. It's maybe a bit much. Wait, who's adjusted this, by the way? If it was Baptiste, they probably are fine with it, but if it was someone else, it might not be. Wait, didn't I write it down here? Yeah, it was Baptiste. Okay, they do like cute things, so let's keep it like that. It should probably be an Easter egg in the pop-up shop wave, but you know how it is. Terry Teddy, welcome. How are you doing? I got something weird which I don't know on which channel to share. Something weird. I mean, we have a memes channel, we have multiple art channels. We have a NSFW channel. You can also just put it in the art channel with a spoiler tag and a warning or something. I don't know. Figure it out. We have a music channel, like we have channels for everything, I think. I know that you actually have to play the game, kinda weird. Meme channel wasn't being shown to me. Oh, I did add it recently, maybe it didn't catch on. I think there's also a system in Discord in general that like removes channels periodically or something if you don't follow them, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure how it is working exactly. I am quite new to all of this. I think it's fine. Okay, let's put it on a higher timer and then we go to... Where was the cooldown? Already forgot again. Yeah. Yeah. Every second wave, basically. Now that the player has more power, the game should be a lot easier as well. Kinda weird to have my channel art and stuff in the game, but you know. Why not? What was that screenshot? Alright. Upward, active skill button. What was that? Oh, the word boundary thing. Let's write that down. Clean up bullets. Q 3 bullets outside of world boundary. Then plus Kuhari shockwave VX. SRX. What was this? World boundary thing, and then this as well. And then this audio effect. What is this? Sure, we did something there as well. Not sure what though. Hey, what did we do on the player? Just copy this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, and then this is not done yet. Thank you, I'm pretty good. I'm glad to hear that. Memes, let me see. I'm hearing this each time a beep boop sound on the stream. Wait, can I? Okay, I'm probably not gonna watch it now, but I will later. I thought it might just be a sound effect. Okay, I guess that's it. Alright. So we can basically check that. Some kind of SFX, VFX. I guess there would be... Now let's close these. So we need a visual effect for the... I guess we don't really do... Like, I feel like the hit feedback is enough. On the bullets. Wait, why is it not looking in the direction of the mouse? Oh, it's inverted. No, what? What is it doing? Oh, it's based on the ward position. That's a bug. Creature. Three. Direction to mouse. Global position normalized. Wait, that should be... No, it is correct. And if the direction is... Wait, no. That's a vector in the center. It should be 0. Right? because it's local. One day I opened wait, this is F1 or F Studio, and we made Popipo using a default VST. Hey, what's Popipo? Oh, the Miku. Oh, damn. And where's the moving so weird? Guess it doesn't catch up to the player really. Oh, it's slower than the player, so if it goes in the direction, it can't follow. That is interesting. Fruity Loops the long way. What? Maybe now that the game is easier, maybe I should increase the health of enemies. Or lower the damage of the bullet thing. I think it's good damage though. It's fine if it's easy early. I don't like the sound effect though. I guess the color is also weird of the fireball thingy. Of the bullet. So, did anyone have a new idea about how we gonna do the hub world, or has skaters arrived? No, please, not again. I mean, there's nothing else to do. I mean, I could do some visual effects and stuff for the old open beta game, but that wouldn't make sense. Because that is just some leftover stuff that will not have too much impact on the actual real game. Oh. Oops. I feel like the game is almost too easy now with the new skills. Ow. But who cares, right? Oh, maybe we should make the thing faster. Because if we take the dog... I guess I should just add the distance to the movement speed. Let's do... Instead of the fixed movement speed... Wait, where is it? Yeah. I guess you can just add the distance, right? So... Distance... to... target... is... position distance... to target, and then movement speed plus distance to target. Let's see if this is helping. It definitely helps with the when you walk upwards, or Yeah, when I walk away and want to put it on the other side, then it definitely works. Now with the doggo, we can still overtake it. Not, although it does get faster if we go away, so not really. Yeah, I think that works. And for the other one, it's fine that it lags behind a little bit. It's actually quite beneficial because it will hit the enemies better. So, I guess we keep playing until we figure out the hub world thing. I wonder if we should just repurpose the current evolution mode screen. And make a new cycle select thing to select the cycles, and then have the current evolution screen as the hub world. Or we do implement the spiral, that could also be fun. Maybe I should not do the hub world at all and just code the framework for it. Although there's probably not much framework to be had, to be honest. Should these bullets even have infinite range? What if you implement dark mode? I guess I could. I guess I could start with dark mode. It's just that I wanted to wrap up all the open beta submissions today. Because the new cycle starts tomorrow. There's nothing we can do. I mean, it's literally my job to do this, to figure this out. Your job is only to provide your ideas, and my job is to make them work. Is this even modulating the sound of this bullet, of this gun thing? I feel like it's a bad sound, actually. Kind of want to change it. Dansmon is... Wait, what? Domo is split... No. Domo is... Wait, how is this... How is esprit... Esprit said in French? Esprit? Dans mon esprit tout divague. Je me perds dans tes yeux. Je me noie dans la vague de ton regard amoureux. Amoureux? Napoleon meme. I have no idea what I said just now. Was mit tanzen? Something about dancing. Yeah, let's change the attack sound. The attack sound of the creature. Make it a bit more bearable. Wait, why is it not modifiable? Wait, what? Wait, should I have... No, how? I guess I do have to make it local. Oh, and then modify it more. And then instead of the lightning sound, we take the click. No, we take the feet sound. Not sure how this will sound actually. And feet. Why is it so quiet? Oh, that sounds terrible. That was it? Amoureux is probably about admiration. No, probably. No dancing. D'amour esprit to do. Yeah, I don't know. I think, isn't do like without or something? Probably not. Sounds kind of weird. True is all, yeah, that's what I know as well. Und je is I. For everyone, yeah. Kind of want a sound that doesn't get annoying. I think any sound will get annoying. Click. That is very loud. No. I guess I could just use the file. Sorry. That sounds like a lighter. It's funny how just changing the pitch makes the things sound completely different. Like the hit feedback on the player is like a super down-pitched version of the click. Like especially the click is really interesting. Like the click sounds like a lighter when pitched up. And then when it's like this is just the original sound, which is like a snap of a pulse, like a snap button. Then when you pitch it down, it sounds like... I should put the random away actually. This sounds like playing chess or something. And then when you go lower, it becomes a tennis. Like tennis. Tennis racket. Playing tennis. And then when you go really, really, really low, it becomes like a potato cannon. And then when you get really, really, really low, it becomes all player hit sound. Which takes a while. Oh, that's something else. Like it, something like a heartbeat. We did edit it in... How does it sound on the player actually? Where is the player? Wait. Yeah. Like a heartbeat? Or similar? Okay, anyway. So not the click, that is too obnoxious. Let's take the file whoosh. And then this will be randomized and probably pitched up. It's very loud. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's fine. Actually. I was going to scold you for smoking. Smoking? Oh, because of the lighter. No. That is sound effects. Yeah, that's a good sound. Just need to make it louder. By the way, I was joking. I have no right to scold anyone, so you're like a smoker? Because I have never smoked cigarettes in my life. I did smoke some water pipe at some point, but also not really. No, I'm not. I have tried. Oh, you tried. So you failed. Well, lucky you. I smoked before, but I get sick after. You get sick after smoking. Well, there's no reason to smoke anyway, so that's a good thing. Once, okay. Vape is better. It doesn't make me sick unless it's tobacco flavor. That's kind of weird, okay. But yeah, vaping definitely seems to be a lot better than actual smoking. Why the hell would somebody get a tobacco flavor vape? Yeah, exactly. That sounds like a terrible idea. Okay, let's, I guess you don't really need VFX. But it could look different. Kind of don't want to make it the firewall, do I? Maybe we make it a different color. How does this look? Actually fits better, kind of. Oh, I would have to rotate it, I think. It might look weird. So we probably keep the circle. Yeah, let's keep the circle, make it smaller. Oops. What's happening? Okay. Don't know, ask my mother, she does that. Really? I mean, I guess it wouldn't exist if people didn't, if there was no demand for it. guess I never implemented the breeding upgrade system. Kind of feel bad, but it was Mars vision, kind of, and Emo's, I guess. Kind of feel bad, but it would take too much time. I'm sure there will be an opportunity to implement an actual breeding system into the future game. Actually, let me check the leaderboard. I feel like I forgot something. Let's close all of these. Yeah, this one. Didn't forget it. Put it down somewhere where no one can see it. Yeah, that's too much. Well, it's fine. We will get back to this another time. Probably. Unless... Actually, let's commit that first. That should not be... Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Bullets. No. I just... But did we add it? I guess there was no... Oh, there was. Tweak, bullet, effects, SFX. And then... Oh, and creature movement. Yeah. Okay. And then I guess we can remove this for now. But we do have some more time, so maybe we can think about it a bit more. Hub world. I mean, this kind of works. What if we just made the background black? Would that give us some inspiration? Not really. Oh right, what was I thinking earlier about the submission thing? Like when you complete a run and then you go into the hub world, I guess you should be able to choose after you complete a run if you want to go into the hub world or not. This would also be kind of weird if it was current. A playthrough. Back to thinking. Maybe we should just think about it during the next cycle. Probably. Or have a good sleep and then think about it. And then maybe inspiration is tomorrow when we start with the new things. Maybe. So yeah, I don't think I will be struck by inspiration today. Unfortunate. I was kind of hoping, because skaters usually is here every day. So I'm kind of surprised they weren't. here to discuss the hub world stuff. But it's fine. I have thought about things, and there are some options. The main problem is that, like, the main problem isn't even how to implement it. It's kind of every idea that I currently have would require some kind of art asset, and that is currently can't do it on stream is the problem. And I think it's fine, because the submission was, after all, meant to be for future stuff, just to make sure that we do have a hub world where things happen. Which is the part of game dev you enjoy the most? That is a really good question. I guess it is the coding. Which is kind of weird. But I do enjoy it. Yeah, I think it is the coding, but it's kind of everything. Because although the things that... Basically, everything that I already am kind of familiar with is maybe how I would put it. Because even like VFX is also fun. I've done like particle effects in the past, but it's been quite a while, so if I want to jump in now, it would probably not be fun. But once I get the hang of it again, it will be fun. So it is kind of everything. Like playing around with all the different possibilities. It's just very, very like toy boxy. Yeah. That is my answer. Although it is mainly coding. I do like coding. Okay. I think we will leave this here as a concept. Maybe make this smaller. Like that. And then it won't be part anywhere, because we will probably not commit it either. And the screenshot will be gone. Remove it from the thing. Yeah. And then delete the screenshot. Nice, nice indeed. I guess I don't commit that. That's just an export. Although we want to push it to Steam yet. I do have to go now. See you soon. Thank you for hanging out, Saren, and keeping me company in my very unproductive stream today. Not a lot happened. We did think a lot. Actually, we did do quite a bit. But it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Every future update will be different, I'm sure. Because there will never be a moment again where I think this much about a submission. Because usually it's very clear-cut how to do things. And usually I'm also more prepared. But I was quite busy with stuff lately. But I think things will calm down a bit within, in the next cycle. Because, the things are... I think I have a pretty good idea of how to implement the stuff that was suggested. So definitely will be fine. Just don't lose your mind. I will not lose my mind. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, let's leave the dev section here. Let's push. And then we play a little bit of Riders of Aether. Where is my password? Boop. Push. Why does this always have these weird things? Like it doesn't there, like pretending like it didn't push even though it pushed. Usually it should say push complete. Kind of doesn't though. But is it really not complete? That doesn't really say anything. How? Whatever, it's fine. It is probably fine. And then let's play some games. Words of Fate for 2. Let me turn down the music. Wait. What is this? Yeah. And then switch to game capture so you can hear it. Hey, games! There you are, new here. You are not aware. Although I do currently only play Rivals of Aether 2 to wind down after the stream, we do plan to have some variety on the channel as well in the future. Once we have settled down with the update cycles on Is This a Game Yet? Once I can actually pay my rent and that stuff. And yeah, hopefully we can get some new players, enough players and enough buzz around the channel to make that happen. And once we are stable, we can introduce some variety as well, especially on the weekends. Then we can do the cycles during the week, like implementation of the new cycles and stuff. And then once the cycle opens, and once the leaderboard opens every week, we do have the weekend while the cycle is running to play games instead. Alright, let me change categories. That is going to be Rivals of Aether. I'm not sure if I should be in the Is This a Game Yet category when I stream the game dev stuff. Probably would make more sense to be in software and game development, because it will help discovery. But I did want to use the category so it doesn't get deleted. Okay, and then is this... Wait, what am I doing? Rivals of Aether 2. Okay, I probably should also change the title, but I do need to look into that, what effects that has on the VODs. Well, probably none, actually. It's fine, it's just the end of the stream every time. So usually what we do here on the channel, now that we found the match and changed the categories and stuff, and I can do this. Whee! There, let me adjust the microphone as well. We play until we win to warm up, and then we play until we lose, and then the stream ends. So it's usually good to lose the first couple games and then streak to keep the stream going, but that is not always possible. I feel like I am not in the correct position. Okay, no, that's fine. Alright. Ebza is a new character in Rivals of Aether 2, the newest one, recently released. So we are quite new to this, because I have never played her before in the first one. I actually never played the first one at all. I usually am a Claren player, and we were Platinum with Claren. And now we fell back into Silver and recently reached Gold again with Ebza, after getting used to it a little bit. And she's a very fun and very creative character, very complicated, and very mechanically difficult character as well. So there's a lot to learn, especially compared to Claren, which I played before, which is a very easy character, so there's a very high contrast between the two. But it is a lot of fun and I like it. I like it a lot. And especially because the skin fits the colors of my character. That is one of the first things we saw in the shop. And it immediately fit exactly our style because it is white hair. It is multicolored dark skin with a double colored face skin. So it is quite fitting, especially with the red clothing as well. So I love that quite a bit. Oops, I walked right into that. Yeah, oh, they could have probably full charged that. I guess the players are pretty used to Elsa by now. Because obviously I can only play a little bit and don't really play off stream, only on stream. And the players had quite a lot of time to get used to Elsa. So I do have a disadvantage here. Oh, probably one of the coolest follow-up kills I had with Elsa so far. In the few games I played. That's what I love about her, she's so floaty and has so many opportunities to chase players in the air. Oh, we are ahead actually, so we are winning. Like, winning the first game is bad. Actually, so... Oh, she saved me. Oh, the... Oh, almost got the back out. Hey, let's go! First round won. They are gold even, so maybe we can climb to platinum. I am surprised. Because it took me quite a bit to get Claren to platinum, so... Oops. Usually I always play in the ice stage because I don't like it, but I'm pretty sure that Claren players won't play it anyway, so that's fine. Damn, she destroyed me, Jesus! I barely hit her. Yeah, okay, maybe I was too excited about the first win because that is not looking good. Hey, caught her again. Hey, look at that follow-up! What a nice combo. Man, Elsa is so cool. She has so many things she can do. I love that. She has quite a weird combo play, this Claren. No, see Claren's play like that. Like where they follow up with a jab or something in close vicinity after hit. After hitting a tipper, usually we follow up with a grab or... Oops. With a grab or a storm. I feel like, or like a... I don't know. Yeah, I'm really bad at this, at the recovery. Damn, we got destroyed. I can't hit the angles wide. She's really weird. It's very hard to get used to the double up special angle. So maybe we do lose, it would be good, and then we can keep playing. Not intentionally throwing though. I do my best. Oh damn, I screwed that up as well. Cat is not a gold player, Clara, and she is not really playing a gold player, but maybe I'm just bad. Yeah, I'm probably just bad. I feel like Ebza always loses against attacks, even during like her active frames are kind of weird. I'm not sure which attacks I should be using to get back. Oh, come on! I really can't get the angle on it. Unfortunate. How does this never follow up? Nothing hits. Unfortunate. Yeah, this does not look good. What is happening? Why is it so hard to do anything? Nothing hits! Why? How? Okay, whatever. Well, lost our first game, that's fine. That means we can't play more. It was just a warm-up, but that kicked us back into silver. Unfortunate. They're kind of weird. I felt weird because the first game went really well, and then we just couldn't get anything done. Maybe we should jump into during the wait, as usual. Get some of the movement down more, like the gravity jump and stuff like that. Not sure how to use it really. Oh, that was not a gravity jump. Can it even be done on the way up? Or can it only be done as a fast fall? Oh, it can be done. Interesting. Okay. Wait, is this the same guy? I think it is. Yeah, let's redeem ourselves and actually get something done here. And not get destroyed like a pleb. Maybe we should keep our distance more because she's very aggressive. What? Why does she know exactly what I'm doing? Reads me like a book. How this is not it. Yeah, I need to keep my distance. This is not going well. Back out. Oh, wait. Yeah, she can make that. Okay. That was surprising. Usually, I wonder why they survived. It was a critical. Probably rollback, but like rollback on the DI for some reason. Damn. Hey, caught him. I feel like the full charge on the down special is way too extreme. Like, why is it that you have to charge for multiple seconds, I feel? Like, it's impossible to ever get, I feel. Even if you use the, like, charge during up. During the jump, the second jump, while going up. It's impossible. Even the regular down special feels very long to charge. Really? Okay. Well, she's pretty floaty, so kinda hard, kinda easy to predict, I feel, but I do need to learn the area movement, I guess, more. There's a lot of ways you can mix up things, but I'm pretty terrible and predictable. So, yeah, I'm not sure yet how to mix things up on the recovery. Like, all of your hits, like, go through mine, like... What am I doing? Yeah, I need to work with the cloud more. Why? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I should laugh about that. I'm sorry. But she did do that to herself. Yeah, I always read she just like forward throws me on the ledge. I'm not sure how to counter that yet. Probably should recover high or something. Is it really that easy to ledge guard? Hebza as Clarence. Or am I just really, really bad? Okay. We are ahead this time. So maybe we can make something happen here. Really? What a trade. Why is she so... Really? She is... Bro, I can't do anything. That kid didn't catch her? That's crazy. Really? Okay. That was close. Damn, this is really hard. Like, I don't really know how to move in the air as Abza against anything really. Like, I feel like Clarence just chases me in the air and there's nothing I can do. But that's just because I don't know how to mix it up, I guess. Because she's so floaty in the air and so slow, Karen can just chase me everywhere. And all of her attacks, like I can't even trade attacks because the active hitboxes are so small. Like all of her attacks just go through mine. What am I doing? Oh. Right. Man, if only... Like, I think the biggest problem is that if I get opportunities, I can't follow up on them yet. Because I don't know how to... which attacks to use. I don't have the muscle memory to get the input I need. I just feel so slow sometimes. Yeah, that was obvious again. I should really not recover low. But recovering high feels also bad. She just chases me. I can't trade with my aerials, so probably need to use my cloud more. Wait, what? Oh, it was a jab. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I will watch another tutorial. I'm sure people came up with strategies and stuff.
You won't get in my way.
But this feels very one-sided. Even though I won the first round against the same player. I mean, I won't complain though, because the more we lose, the more we can play, but it is difficult for sure. Quite difficult indeed. Nope, wrong one. Okay, it's a different player, it's a silver player. We can maybe get some practice in without getting destroyed on every corner. Although I guess it's probably good to have people exploit my weaknesses so I know how to fix them. But it's probably also good to get some practice in on the other stuff. I don't understand how there's no follow-up. Like, every time I try to follow up with like an up air, up tilt on a hit of my neutral air, for example, they can just shield instantly. Oops. I guess this works. Wait, how does this not hit? No, I messed up. You could have easily hit a storm there. Really? It's got what? Does it really disappear? Even if it's already active? When he grabs me? Then what's the point? I think it's already so hard to hit or to charge that it feels weird that it just disappears. Yeah, that's tough. Does that follow up? I guess it only follows up if it actually... Oh. They actually get knocked up or something? What do I follow up on a neutral air hit if the up tilt doesn't? Oh god, what am I doing? Probably should use jabs and down tilts. Really? That wasn't a double? Oh god. What is happening? What am I doing?
I don't have time for this.
Well, that is how it goes. We will be back in gold and platinum in no time, don't worry. Not today though. Alright, this time I will try to actually play good, play well, and destroy them. You watch. Why does he just... Really? was that? Oh, what is lagging? What? Holy, what are these legs? What is happening? I never have legs like this. Like, this is literally the first time I've ever had legs like that. What is happening? Hey, Water. Nice to see you. Oh, you can just... Okay, bro. Can just parry that and give me a parry stun. You've been live for 7 hours. I'm always live for that long. What do you mean? Cool rest. It is not even the stream time usually. And I am resting right now because this is the gaming section and that is my resting. What is happening? Oh, at least the legs are gone. Just stopping by because my Wi-Fi is dog shit. Alright, thanks for stopping by. What was that? You always like the dome, yeah, I know. See, I don't really care. Yeah. Then why even tell me to go to rest? If you don't care. Thank you. Oops. What am I doing? Oh, I still left it? That's crazy. That is a bit of... Yep. Unfortunate. Oh god, we are losing against zero players. Oh boy, oh boy.
I don't have time for this.
Damn, and it even... Oh god. Oh god. That will be a long journey to land that character. Okay, I'm excited for tomorrow. Like, starting to implement the new submissions and stuff. Making the game actually fun again. Even though we kind of didn't do that world. Maybe I should have pushed the build, actually. I guess I will do it tomorrow. So we can have a proper state. Wait, where is this still open? Okay. Beep boop. Beep boop. Who is that? NGP Boids. Welcome. Wait, Raiders! Oh, welcome Raiders! Thank you for the raid. Boids. Hi! How are you doing? What brings you here? We are currently actually towards the end of the stream. Wait, what is happening to my model? We're actually towards the end of the stream, and at the end of the stream, we always do play until we lose. Actually, we do play until we win. Why is my model so weird right now? What is happening? That usually doesn't happen either. Okay, so anyway. No. Uh-huh. Okay, something is really wrong today. I don't know what's going on. Alright, as I was saying, we do play until we win and then until we lose. So we have a warm-up and then a reason to keep playing. But we do play on a new character. I'm new to Elsa and don't know what I'm doing. Usually I play Claren in Platinum and now we are Elsa in Silver. So that should give you an idea of what is happening. And if you actually thought there would be game dev here, then you would usually be wrong. We start the stream with game deving usually. And we are currently making a game where players design the game. So the game starts with just a button. It just released on Steam a couple days ago, and the first submission cycle is about to end today in a couple hours. And then tomorrow we will start implementing the player submissions on the leaderboard into the running game and see what new gameplay we can have for the next cycle. So if you're interested in my game, it is called Is This a Game Yet? On Steam for $2. Yeah, she can make that back. Wait, is my... What is happening? Why is no one talking from the raiders? Is my chat broken? Or did you just silent raid and... For some reason... How? Yeah, things are not going well today. What is happening with my model? That never happened. What is going on? We had a really laggy game earlier as well. Okay, I am messing up my recoveries all the time. Okay, I need to figure this out. What is happening here?
Nothing less than total victory.
Is this... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sorry about the weird glitches. So how was your stream? If you are... Oh, it is an ad break. Now I get it. That is unfortunate. I have not noticed that. I guess we wait a couple minutes for that to be over. No, it did just start, I think. Really? Okay, so it always disappears instantly. Okay, okay. We are at... got one stock already. Man, I'm kinda sleepy. Don't worry about it, Luna. You can go to sleep. Although, as things are going currently, our wins are not inside, so this might be quite a long stream still. But usually it doesn't take that long until I win and then I lose. Ow. Okay, he is all over, and I'm sorry, I didn't notice the words. If I knew, I would have smoothed it for the raiders. So if the raiders are still here, and if the streamer that raided me is still here, how was your stream? What did you do? Where did you come from? Hey. Oh, she dodged that, but she can't make it back. Alright, me tied.
Your battle is beneath me.
They are unranked, so probably also around silver. Did my model calm down, I wonder? Looks like it. I think you should use more jabs and down tilts. Hey, oh, didn't quite hit it. Oh, that was quite strong. But the forward air, sweet spot. I'm utilizing the cloud way too not enough. Oops. Like the up strong has so much lag, it's crazy. One stock ahead, let's go. Oops. 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 Oh god, what am I doing? I'm always messing up the double up special. I'm really having trouble against fast characters, although I did lose against Oxidon as well. That didn't hit. That didn't hit either. Okay, and that. Oh god. What is happening? Oh boy. 2 days. One of those days.
Less than total victory.
Lost a lot of points as well. That's crazy. Are we really in a medium server right now? That feels really bad. Oh god. What happened to our glory? Okay. Can we actually get something done? A mirror match. Maybe that will work better. I guess it's called Ditto. I never really used the term Ditto. Hey, what? How did she double? Oh, it's the release. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, the ping pong on the cloud. What a combo. How did it not hit her? Rebel. Yeah, I need to figure out an attack that works on the while going down. How does this not hit it? On the sweet spot. Oh, that was bad. Shouldn't have done that. Oh god. Wait, she can really follow up? Okay. Alright, we can still win this. Not that far behind, although it is not looking good either. Okay. Even, only 30% behind. Okay, she is working a lot with the cloud. Yeah, that is the... Well, unfortunate. Can't get anything done today.
Your battle is the new.
What do we do with this? I am not sure.
Go.
did he hit? Okay. So the forward tilt into the up air basically always hits, I feel like. On a high percentage of this. Really. Okay. We are quite ahead though. We can probably win this. Wait, did we not win? Wait, we didn't even win the first one. What am I saying? What? Damn. Okay. It is quite close though, but we are ahead. Okay, we are no longer ahead. Really? Okay. Damn, that is quite difficult. Oh boy. But we did get around.
Your battle.
Let's go. I always wonder why these hits, like the multi-hits on the, have such a short hit stun that you can't follow up with anything on the neutral air. Damn, she is destroying me all. Okay, then I start the recovery as well. This time. I really don't know how to counter things. Like on Karen, at least I know what to do when something is going wrong and how to switch it up. Like, What am I doing? How? How am I doing things? What should I be doing? I have no idea. Okay, 50% behind. That is danger territory. Oops. Almost messed up my recovery there as well. Doing everything with the claw, that is kind of annoying, honestly. Well, another loss. I have a feeling this stream will be a long one. How is that? What is happening? We lost every game so far. We started in gold. What is going on? This is probably the longest lose streak I ever had. Oh god. How do we get out of this? Maybe I should play some clearing games, but I don't really want to practice Absa. But that is quite frustrating right now. Last time was so much fun. We had such cool combos and stuff. I have a feeling that people got used to it, and now things are not looking well. But that's fine, we will just downrank until we get an opportunity to practice. Eventually, we will get there. No! They took my skin! Wait. What? Oh, does it shoot what? What is happening? Today is so weird. Like, there's so many weird things happening. She locked in as Black Absa, even though you can't even see the other character in the select screen usually. And now she's Claren. It is so weird. Today is one of those days indeed. What was that? It has to be lag, right? What is happening? How was it not a parry? Okay, wait. Oh, they're falling back out. The drive-by. Oh god. I feel like that's a bronze player. It does not feel like a silver player even. Although I'm still struggling, which is worrying. Not really, we are 2 stocks ahead, but you know. Damn.
Your battle is beneath me.
Like last time, I felt like I was doing great. Like I was learning the character really quickly, felt like things are looking up, and it felt like I'm actually making progress, and today we are getting destroyed by everything. I think we even played against the Platinum player last time and did quite well, actually. So this is kind of weird, but I guess that's how it is. You can't be consistent if you haven't been playing for long on a new character, so consistency will come with time. Oh, I wanted to up tilt. Like they barely move. I don't know why they play like that. It's kind of weird. What is going on? They barely move and yet here we are losing. Well, not really, but you know, we are tied now. I guess they are quite a new player then, like they are unranked and move like really weirdly, so they're probably completely new to the game maybe? Oh, did I save them? I guess I did, but I didn't follow up on the save. Oops. Definitely messed it up. Okay. Two stocks ahead again. Yeah, that was probably a bronze player. If I had to guess.
Your battle is beneath me.
But this means that we have our first win, which means our next loss. First of all, we broke the loss streak, which is nice, but that also means that we only play until we lose, and then it is over. Which will align quite well with the usual schedule, surprisingly. I think I will prepare the outro already, based on how things went today. It is quite likely this will be the last match, but let's see. I will also look into who is currently live, who we can maybe raid. I see a couple of nice people on my follower list. So, actually, I was in some Randev's stream who has raided us before, and we have raided them before. And they ended their stream early because they have had trouble in the stream. And then he raided someone that I have never seen before, who has a really cool setup. Like it's a very simple PNG tuber, but it's so cute. Like they have this tracking thing that shows how the mouse is moving with this really cute avatar, and even a keyboard that shows what letters they are pressing is really cute, and I think we will rate them because they are live as well. So if you like to see someone cute and new, I'm not sure if they're new, I'm pretty sure they are affiliated as well. Not sure how long they have been streaming, but they are new for me to raid. Someone new I discovered through someone else I raided before. I really should look into more people to raid. Even if no one is live from the people that I already have, probably should look into categories and stuff. Wait, really? Okay. Alright. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, they messed up the recovery. Unfortunate. Actually, maybe we can also get a win streak going. Maybe not though. They are on a three win streak, so maybe we can steal it. What am I doing? They are on the downfall. Unfortunate for them. Let's go.
Your battle is beneath me.
Okay, one more round. Maybe we don't have friend to stream yet. I've never been rated before by someone who doesn't say anything. That's really weird. Like, not even the person that rated me has said anything. I wonder what happened. I will probably check out their stream afterwards. How did this not hit? Triple up air, let's go! The combos like this are fun, but I'm sure they are quite frustrating for enemies as well. Oh, in the middle of the air I get rooted. Okay, I have so much to learn about this character still. It's gonna be a long journey, but it is fun. Go. Okay, got them with the... Really? Okay, yeah, I kind of guessed that they will release the shield only because the lingering hitbox of the down... I blanked. Of the down strong is so long. People are really scared of the cloud sometimes and mess up their recovery. It's kind of funny and kind of weird as well. Feels awkward.
Your battle is
okay, we won, which means we are on a win streak, which means we don't have to end the stream yet. And we did get a lot of points back with this. So we might even make it back into gold before we have to end. Because the win streak gives a lot of points as well. Already found a match again. That is nice. I have a weird feeling that I am forgetting something. Probably not though. Okay. Another Olympia unranked. Which is it the same one? I don't remember. Hello. I really should read the names, so I do remember them.
Go.
If it is the same one, then we probably lost. Because we did lose against Olympia earlier. What? Like, look at this. I can't even follow up on a cloud pop. It's probably because my input is bad, but it feels like it's impossible on low percentage, which kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's so many things where I feel like I can't do anything, but unless I'm ahead. Like, I don't know what to do when I'm behind. Neutral is fine, I guess, but... Damn, that is very strong for some reason. I think she did the iPad roll, probably. Because Olympia is pretty heavy, actually. So dying at 90 for that is kind of weird. Oops. What was that? What? How did this not hit? Jeez. What? I messed it up. Alright, anyway. That was really weird. But it was only the first round of this match, so it will be fine. We will bring this back because I don't think we were that bad. We weren't doing that bad, but I kind of messed up. So I think we can actually win this. Why did it choose a different stage? Wait, it didn't. I don't know what's happening today. I feel like I'm living in a different universe. Like, everything is being weird. Like, not only in-game, but also during the dev stream. Things are weird. How did this not hit a back air? What happened? What is going on? I'm so confused. How did it not grab the ledge? Does she really perfectly in this one? No. Okay, we did at least get one stock. But this will be difficult to bring back. Jesus. What? Okay. Actually only lost 20%. And are now not ahead, but doing well. Well, that is death, probably. How did I not? What? I couldn't dodge! Okay. I don't know what was going on today. That was one of the weirdest streams I've ever had so far. Yeah, so let's cue the outro. I'm gonna set up the raid. Let's summarize what happened today. So, we did get some things done, some of the open beta submissions, the remaining leftovers, and most of them are implemented, although not necessarily in the way that people really expected. We took some liberties, but it is the cycle that I didn't even promise to deliver on, so I think people will be okay with that. And regarding Skater's submission, I do have to do some more concepting on that and figure out how to properly implement that. But it will be easier in the future, so that will be fine. And I hope Skaters, if they are in the next stream, can tell me a bit more about what they would like to see. Although I did have multiple conversations already with them, and somehow I thought I could actually make this work on my own. But I would have loved to have some back and forth there. So let's see what happens next time. Other than that, the cycle is closing in 3 hours. Make sure to get your last submissions in and your votes if you have the game. And otherwise, well, enjoy what comes next, because tomorrow we will start implementing the next submissions from the current leaders on the leaderboard, and in 3 hours it will be over. So tomorrow I will announce the winners and what is going to be implemented, and then we start, and hopefully the next cycle of Is This a Game Yet will actually have really fun gameplay and be a bit more engaging than it currently is. And yeah, that is about it. We do want to raid some random, because the guy that I wanted to raid just now apparently is already offline, so that is unfortunate. So let's raid some random if they are still live. Some random has an incredible setup if you haven't seen them before. They have a 3D setup that switches between... Wait, are they not live anymore? No, they are. That switches between the different coding scenes in 3D. They live in a 3D world, so say hi to them and stay for the raid. Have fun over there. And I say bye! Wait, let me get big for one last time, as usual. Zoom around and get big. Wait, where's the big button? Yeah. Okay, so I say bye! But stay for the raid though. Only if you want to. No pressure. Right now. Bye!